Yo, yo, yo. Back again with Disco Elysium. Now, will we be able to beat it tonight? I don't know. I don't think so. But tomorrow Zero Parades comes out, and I'm gonna play it. Come hell or high water, I'm gonna play it. Also, that game Thick as Thieves came out, and apparently people are not too, people are saying it's alright. Weird enough, bro, it's $5. What the shit is up with that, bro? $5 for Thick as Thieves. Why is it so cheap? I mean, people are generally positive about it. Is this an early access game? I don't know what to make of this, bro. I don't understand how this is... I don't know. It's very strange. I mean, tomorrow when I get Zero Parades, I'm gonna get it. I'll get it with Zero Parades and we'll give it a try. See if it's any good. So yeah, we'll be playing Zero Parades, and then after that I'll play Thick as Thieves and see how it is. Other than that though, I don't think there's much else happening. Let me look. Oh, that's right. The 007 game comes out on the 27th, which is next Wednesday. So we'll be playing that. We'll see how it is. I grew up with James Bond. James Bond was one of my childhood heroes. I love James Bond. And I have to play it. I have to see if they did good by my guy, by my childhood hero, James Bond. We have to see. I am very skeptical though, especially after the stuff the developers said. Hopefully I don't have to refund it. June 5th, Gothic 2 or Gothic 1 Remake comes out, and then after that there's not really much at all. So we can finish up Disco Elysium after those things. We could also finish up Dark Souls. Yeah, that's about everything. Let's get into Disco Elysium, shall we? Yeah, I actually don't know what that does. Let me see, what does it do? -1 drama. Learning cap for rhetoric raised to 5. +1 conceptualization. I don't know if I want to do that, bro. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. What do you think, bro? Should we do it? -1 drama is a huge hit to our stat, though. Look, we have it at 11. Also, I don't think I can do it right now, even if I wanted to, because we have to use a skill point to unlock a slot. I think that would be the only way to finish Turn Back the Wheels of Time quest. I mean, we could do it. It would just be a waste of 2 stat points, which would be pretty tough on us. Alright. So, wait. I wasn't finished here. Replace the lost Buell. Oh yeah, that's the shot put. Unfortunately, I don't think we're ever going to be able to finish that. Well, let me look it up, because I sold the other one. Disco Elysium. Replace the lost Buell. You can find a shot put ball in the Doom commercial area. Bring it back to Renee and Gaston. So wait, hold up. Can I buy back the shot put? Yeah, here we go. We have a page right here. Let me look at it. I'm stuck on my first attempt on finding some money on day 2, so I reload my early save while wandering around, find some tear. Out of curiosity, I went to the bookstore and broke the door to the secret room and found a shot put ball. I was excited because I can rent a room now, but after I searched some things on Google, I came across that they regret selling the shot put ball because there's a mission related to it. Will I still be able to finish the game even if I accidentally sold it to the pawn shop? Did you meet Renee and Gaston already? If so, did you throw their ball into the ocean? If you didn't, then that mission won't even happen, and you don't need the shot put ball. If you don't return his ball by day 4, Renee will pull out his pistol. Wait, really? That's crazy, bro. Wait, let me see. Can you get another shot put ball? Let me look this up. There's only one shot put ball. It's located in the... Yeah, we got it. If sold or lost, if you sell the ball or fail to pick it up, you cannot obtain another one. The quest will remain incomplete, but this does not block the game progression or prevent you from finishing the story. There are no other methods. Yeah, I sold it, bro. I made a huge blunder. I really didn't think the shot put ball would be a big deal, but it is actually kind of a big deal. We lost a good amount of XP because of it. That's why I'm not really... that's why I don't really want to sell anything else. We can make a quick buck on this shit, but who knows? Eventually this stuff, like the Bell Margrave rifle, actually became really useful because we were able to show it to Renee. I'm sure these postcards will be important to someone. And the figurine itself is important because we have a quest to give it to Dahlia. Or Dolores, rather. Banged up fuel canister. Like, I'm hesitant to sell any of this stuff. Like, it all might have a purpose. And now I'm too much of a bitch to sell it. I mean, we're doing fine on money. Like, I'm not worried about money. But it is an issue of sorts. What else do we have? Let me see. Oh, do you think this was open? Has it been a day? Yeah, it has been a day, so we should go over there real quick. We can do that. Let's go back to police department. I think I just went to sleep, so we can call her and get that number again.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find the owner of the armored boots?
Yes. I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
The lieutenant leans in to listen.
Shoot.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Kortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S K-O-R-T-E-N-A-I-R. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February, 09.
Neonatal care?
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2. This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
So all we have to connect him to Crenel is the armor?
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
Any information on his foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
So, he was found in a leaf compactor.
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Well, we have his name and service record now.
The name. This is very good. Ellis Kortenaer.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions? Just a sec. Sylvie? Yes. Hello?
Hey, it's the police.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
No, I only clicked that because it was, you see how it goes darker when you click on things? It wasn't dark.
And the soft glow of the fuel preheat. The metallic pull-out toolbox slides back into the white. Your fingers waste no. The handle is put in the cabin. You see as you tap on.
No, that's...
Okay, I just had to check, make sure I didn't miss anything. Alright, so now that that quest is done, where's the rest of the armor? Ask Kuno what he knows. Okay, so we still have to ask Kuno something. I thought we exhausted his dialogue. I really don't want to talk to this asshole. Shit, this is gonna suck, bro.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Oh, we should do that real quick. Hold up. Yeah, let me see.
Does Kuno care?
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too.
Fuck, no. Kuno, ease off.
He'd rather die than work with the...
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Wait, what happened? Did my buttons change? What the hell? Hold up. Which button was it? Ah, shit. For some reason, the quick load isn't working. That's weird. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Kim, can you get out of the way, bro? Kim, please, please.
Does Kuno care?
He's
Oh, now it's working. Okay, whatever. Who cares?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Hold up, hold up. We're bumbling around like a fool right now. No. Yep, get out of the way, bro.
Fuck does Kuno care?
he's on.
I'm gonna get this shit. I want to know what this shit happened to this kid. I really do. Oh my god, Kim, get out of the way, bro. What are you doing?
Fuck does Kuno care?
He's on.
Please, Kim.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He's on.
Come on. We can get it.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He's on.
We are gonna get this shit, bro.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He's on.
Yeah, I'm dying to know what this shit happened to this little boy. And why he's such a prick.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He's on.
We are gonna get this shit come hell or high water. I want to know.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He's
Golly, bro. Oh, I might have a shirt we could
Fuck
put on.
does Kuno care?
he's on your.
Yeah, I might actually have a shirt we could put on. Let me see. It's empathy, right? Come on, what do we got? Give me something here. Oh, here we go. So, we have that. Wait, what's better? Oh, I'm wearing shoes already. Okay. I think that's everything, yeah? Yeah. Alright, let's try it again.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He's on your crime.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He's on.
Oh my god, bro. We are getting cocked right now. We are getting absolutely
Fuck does
ripped.
Kuno care?
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Act on it and try to separate them? No, interesting how.
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad.
Oh, hey, warriors. Did the gate open? Not. Oh, shit, I actually didn't check, bro. Yeah, I gotta check. Yeah, I just hopped on now, and it's the next day. I had just went to sleep. So that's something we're gonna do. I just want to go through my journal first and try to take out any other things I left outstanding. We also have to go over to the power station all the way by the docks and see if we can get a clue on if there was a sniper perch or something like that, because what's his name, Levelin or whatever, he got shot, and we're trying to determine if it was from the balcony or in like a sniper perch by the docks. So I want to check that out as well.
She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Act on it and try to separate them.
Fuck you whispering about?
He whispers back.
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Oh, damn. These two are actually pretty good, but which one do I choose? She's terrifying, crazy, scary. I'm glad she's out of our hair. Yeah, let's try that one. I'm glad she's out of our hair.
She's not fucked up. Everyone's fucked up.
Wrong move.
Damn.
But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again. Or you will. There are no guarantees here.
What's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Holy.
Stop talking to him. Kuno, I'm fucking warning you. You're gonna get us into shit.
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell you? Kuno told you. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't read his lips. Fuck. She can read lips. You should cup your...
Oh my god. Damn. Let's do... You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
Whoa.
Yeah.
He watches it sink in. What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
Whoa.
And he doesn't even want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
Yeah, I think my rhetoric would know best. What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours. He's meant everything he said before. But right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
Golly, bro. She killed someone? You serious about this?
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488.
488. The criminal code doesn't go higher than 190.
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Alright, how many?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
He feels the eyes on the back of his head and
A
stops.
cop would be too large for her to overpower. But a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children. The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
Kuno, do you think it's possible she killed other kids?
Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Kuno, that's it. That's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah.
He usually looks you straight in the eye. A little something just crumbled there. Don't move your head. Just from the corner of your eye, look at her.
Look at her.
Though her friend spoke too low for her to hear, Kuno S is not smiling anymore.
You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
What language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the Song of Air people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
It's Suruese. The Suru are an indigenous ethnic minority in the social democratic powerhouse Vasa on the tundra and tiger-covered Isola of Katla. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really.
Kuno, could she be Cerise?
Surois? Like that man from Helmdall shit? She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
Revelshot does have a small Suruese community, or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
What was that, Kuno?
The little one twists her neck looking at the
She
building.
was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Kuno flinches and then lowers his voice even more.
A shoe cupboard just off to the right. Have you been to this place?
The hallway there with the janitor's closet?
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style.
Why was she dripping?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in.
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
Someone left the door open. It was him. By accident or on purpose.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there. Or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
And how are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
She needs professional help. You need backup, I'm here for you.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
I could respect it.
Alright. Now we can do business.
Business.
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts no longer whispering.
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. That's right. Kuno's a candy store for pigs now. Get ready to be rewarded.
Oh shit, dude, this could be connected to the union. Or maybe the what was that about running illegal narcotics?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who's your dad?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition, you know how you'd be best off here? With a gun. Best have it in your hand when
shit.
you go in there. Don't expect to talk this one down. There are some situations your mouth can't get you out of.
How much material are we talking about?
Like half. A
What?
baggie. But like in this vial.
That's half a gram, sir.
Half a gram?
Yeah. Half a G. Want it or not?
I've made up my mind.
Okay. Kuno's listening.
I'm going in there guns blazing to get that speed. I need it. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc. Lie, you need speed. I'm going in there all guns blazing to get that speed because I need it.
Alright, pig. You can plug him, but you can't stop him. It'll only buy you time. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything. Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
Come on, kid. Obviously, I'm not going to take it. We need to get the drugs away from a minor.
Okay then.
I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I ain't taking no speed. Oh, is there anything else in here, by the way?
The trash containers. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
No.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
I think we got everything. So let's go in the apartment building and see what happens. Apparently we should have our gun equipped when we go through there. Yeah, let's go. I'm actually interested in this. But we gotta go all the way around. Man, today's gonna be a busy day, bro. We got a lot of shit to do. So I think after this, I'm gonna check out the sniper perch. The possibility of a sniper perch. I want to see if we can get a lowdown on whether or not this was the balcony where the shot came from, or if it was the mercenary shooting from a far out balcony. So he said room 12. Let me see. Oh, let me equip my gun. Oh wait, I don't have bullets, bro. How do I get... Oh, you've got one bullet. Okay. Maybe we can get more bullets in there.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. Sheathe your sidearm, officer. A serious law official, cop by the book, should know to only unholster their service weapon when using it is unavoidable.
How do I get more bullets? Oh, I leveled up, bro. Should we do it, bro? I don't know. I don't like having my drama go down by 1 point. But it also raises our rhetoric up by a little bit, I think. Let me see. What did it say? It says -1 drama. Learning cap for rhetoric is raised to 5. +1 conceptualization. So what is conceptualization? Understand creativity and see the art in the world. I don't know, bro. If it doesn't work out, then it's kind of just a waste. I don't know. Maybe I should get my perception up. I also like visual calculus. Let me get visual calculus up. Reconstruct crime scenes and make the laws of physics work for the law. I think that shit sounds cool.
You hear someone walking around it.
No, that's not it. It's room 12. Oh, is it this room over here?
A shabby door
Yep.
hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives. Point to the bill on the door.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Hold up, let me get a tool in my hand. We need the chain cutter.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges. Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
What is this?
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself
Yeah.
away from locked and hidden places,
How'd you know?
can you?
It's my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
Oh, I have a new thought. What's this? Jamrock Shuffle. By now it's clear you like to look inside containers. You like to open doors and see what's behind them. Maybe secrets? More juicy containers? Let's be honest, you like all containers. Trash cans, utensil trays, manholes, coat pockets, secret containers left behind by Philippine kings. Whole forbidden relics. You've come across one of those yet? You haven't. So this is called the Jamrock Shuffle. Let me see what that does. The Jamrock Shuffle. Oh, whoops, I passed it. Where is it? Oh, it's the Jamrock Shuffle. I gotta go down to T. It's in alphabetical order. So this one, find better loot in locked containers. That sounds kind of good, right? But locked containers aren't very common, are they? I might think about it. I wish it did something more, though, but that is kind of good. Also, what does Suave Fair do? Sneak under their noses and stun with immense panache. Maybe I should get that skill up a little bit. Either way, let me see what's in here. Oh, a little bit of money.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Lieutenant, I've located psychoactive substances.
Good. Confiscate it.
You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
Kuno de Reuters on the unfinished homework. Glassy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled with moisture.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at the pile of clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Slowly reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing.
Keep extending your hand towards the pile.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl.
Oh, God.
There is something alive underneath it. It's deep, in suffering somehow.
Pull the blanket
You
off.
see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Kim, is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
He points to a fleshy lump sticking out from the other end of the blanket.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. Maxtor is a gas company. He's wearing free socks from a gas company. They probably came with the bills. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
Perception. Figure out what he's trying to say.
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says.
Oh, God.
He's trying to call you pigs.
What did he just say?
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
At least he got to say his piece.
Maybe we should help him somehow.
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Yeah.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The Almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
Years, months, weeks. The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
I took your amphetamine, old man.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body.
Is this Kuno's father we're seeing?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes.
I was expecting something worse.
I think he's still quite bad. I mean, what he has come to. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
What's happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
This is serious. I'm still not sure he's not dead.
Look, He's trying to communicate.
Oh well. It is what it is. Ooh. We got regular black jeans. I think that's everything. Let me close the door. Can I close the door? Yeah. Might as well not have his door wide open while he's sleeping. I'm an asshole, but not that much of an asshole. Oh yeah, what is Kingdom of Conscience? What does this do? I forgot what that does. Let me see. Kingdom of Conscience. Kingdom of Conscience. What does it do? Moralist dialogue options. Heal 1 morale. Learning kept for volition. Raised to 5. Nah. The other pants are better, actually. Yeah, let me equip those new pants. They're actually significantly better. Wow, would you look at that? We're not looking half bad, bro. Let me put my other glasses back on. Oh, wow. We have a lot of clothes. I didn't even realize. I think my clothes so far is actually pretty decent. I just need to find a better... Shit. What do I need? I don't know if I looked at all of them. Let me see if I can maybe... Oh yeah, we should put those on. But on the cavalry boots, they increase our perception. What else do we have? Oh, I could probably put on a better shirt. Let me see. What do I have a better shirt? Conceptualization. Hand-eye coordination. Nah, I think that's good. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're done here. I want better gloves, bro. That's probably the big thing I need is better gloves. We actually look almost semi-normal despite the hat. Also, let me put the gun away. We should probably put the gun away. Oh, so we have speed, bro. I guess we can equip this. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Oh, can I get out this way? I wish there was a way to cut through these fences. Should I give Kuno the drugs? Do you think Kim would hate me if I did that? I'm pretty sure Kuno would probably maybe divulge some really good information if we gave him the drugs. Let me see. Let me see. What are the options?
Fuck does Kuno care?
I took care of the drug.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
Aren't you gonna ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
Alright, fair's fair.
Wow, that's heavy. There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honourable like that.
There is no movement on the lieutenant's face as he stares intently at the trash container.
Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
I looked around in there. It's not an easy life you've got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah, you do some Sambo shit, sneak in. Is the hooker thing real?
Kuno, your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His posture changes The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Kuno window?
Whatever scary thing he might have been, now he's nothing.
Yeah. Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit. Stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit. Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit. Crime shit. Fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
Wow.
Fuck you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think 'cause you brought Kuno 1 gram of speed, your friends now? Turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
Hold up.
You do some sambo shit, sneak in. What?
His
Let me go
post-
through the
Right,
dialogue
you got
again.
luck.
Kuno window?
Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of... No, I feel like he would hate that. Come on, kid. Just stop.
What are you trying to do? Get the Kuno to stop. Kuno's just getting it on.
Keep your ass together, Kuno.
Stop acting tough. You don't have to be scared of him anymore.
Kuno's not fucking trying to be tough. This shit is real. Kuno's fucking violent dad's gonna be a vegetable. Kuno knows that shit. Stroke shit. Stomach fucked up, and Kuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Kuno's violent dad. Speed shit. Crime shit. Fucking on the bed. Go out West Revachol style.
Stop saying all this.
Fuck you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
Chances are you are going to turn into that.
Fuck right I am. Now get your nun ass out of here. Be turned
Oh.
into...
Kuno won! Oh, you won!
Yeah, you
Hold
do
up,
some
hold up.
sambo-
I'm gonna see if we can maybe get the other dialogue option.
Fuck you.
Keep your ass together, Kuno.
Kuno's not... Kuno...
Stop.
Fuck you talking... Fucking trying to talk about
Nah.
Kuno's dad. Then can't
There was a
handle it.
textbook with your name on it in the
Typical
apartment.
Yeah, so fucking what?
It says Kuno, not Kuno. Kuno de Reuter.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
I like it. Kuno de Reuter.
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
There were tons of unpaid utility bills in there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
You can guess.
Let me guess. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
Find a job. Pay them yourself. Your dad can't handle things anymore.
Fuck that shit. Kuno's gonna move underground. Lead I am shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
Okay, let's conclude this.
Yeah, pig. This shit is done. The fuck about it?
Ah, man.
You're
Nothing
no,
else?
Kuno...
I thought there was going to be something more. What was this? Did I get an item from that? I guess it was this, the speed bottle. I'm not going to take any drugs, though. So that's crossed off the list, right? Where's the rest of the armor? Apparently, we still have to ask him something about it. Let me ask him about the armor. Maybe I missed a dialogue option.
Does Kuno care? The fuck about it?
Where is it? Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
That fucking had one thing majorly wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Do you remember how he looked? Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
You threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it into the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
You mean, what do you mean?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
You mean Manana?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
And you telling me this out of the kindness of your heart?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility.
You're
Get lost,
Kuno.
So now we're good then, right? Yeah, go to the harbor gates and ask the Jolly Mesk about the armor. Excellent. Oh, dude, we also got to go to the church. You remember they said it would take like a day, and now it's been a day. We got to finish up our job at the church. I'm very interested to see how that turns out. Hugely interested. I want to see what that nothingness hole is like. Alright, he's right up here. Let's see what he has to say.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right, you talk to the boss eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Kuno told me you were supposed to know about the armor.
The little boy had the good on his promise. To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me, pardon the choice of words, not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cups in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there.
Smart.
And it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of tech stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
4 pieces of armor up for grabs, but I already sent the boots away.
I guess you won't be collecting them all then. That's less work for you at least.
I've already got some armor. I'm pretty happy without struggling. Hold up, 4 pieces, helmet, cuirass, gauntlet, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I guess I have better things to do
I
too.
agree, officer. Let's focus on the hanging, and later some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Nice. From what I learned, it was a very heavy, boring set of armor.
So, Kuno used us to what, scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
Thank you for your cooperation.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Okay. Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
The weasel I visited, turns out he has one hell of a colonial mug collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
All I'm saying is he had lots of mugs.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for helping out, friend.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
So not wages or pensions.
This stuff, they already covered.
It's a lot more than most people have.
Never grateful. Were we ever grateful, we'd have nothing. You fight for every piece.
How large of a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
This seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same page, communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people or deporting them to a labor camp in Southeast Grad. But don't say that out loud if you're a communist.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
You shouldn't take what's not yours? Yeah, I don't have anything to add to
None of
that.
the above kind of man. No harm in being that.
The boss man, Everard. What can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
Yeah, that's
He's
fine.
probably in his container at the harbor. So head right on in there.
You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code.
Okay.
Itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Maybe I'm a boyadero?
No,
Unless...
no. The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could, effortlessly, go even wider, if need be. An endless torrent of time.
Alright, good talking to you, bro. Gotta run. Oh, let me talk to this asshole over here real quick and see if anything changed. It has been a day. Maybe he'll change his mind and actually give me the dialogue option now. Nope. I probably have to internalize that thought in order to finish that quest, which does kind of suck. We are going to talk to Everard too, by the way, but we got to wait a little bit. There's a lot of things I need to do right now. Alright, let's go. We have a lot of work to do. Oh, should we talk to this girl over here real quick? We did have an option to talk to her now that we unlocked the new dialogue option. Remember, it said that she might have been affected by the Pale? Yeah, I'm actually curious about whether or not she was...
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can't...
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her thing.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
The Richie Drive are unusual, aren't they?
Some of them. Some of them are like home to me now. I would say the routes I drive are usual to me. Lomonosov's Land, Udajnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain, the Transcatalia Magistral, you for 1A, Adestradas du Mirador, all the good ones. Irmao, of course.
The Boyadero, Boya for short, is
It's an old ballad, of course.
in the background.
So the Boyadero Stranglers, the most beautiful. A true Boyadero needs a whole... And what is that?
Okay, so I think I know what's going on with you. You're a Pale driver. You transport goods through the Pale.
Great. He asked the Pines rep about the Pale, and now he's talking to everyone about it. Fine then. Just try not to black out again, and don't contemplate. We don't have time for that.
It's death. But for the universe, oh, we're contemplating the living shit out of this.
Oh, I'm contemplating, Kim. I'm drawing existential conclusions from this.
Exactly what I didn't want you to do. Ma'am, my partner wanted to know if you work in Pale Transport.
No offense. But your partner? Seems like a bit of an idiot.
Republica, a filterless cigarette from Misk.
Republica? That's not very healthy.
Neither is Pale Transportation. Life is transitory.
I blacked out after a night of heavy drinking and lost all memory of the world.
Like Gabriel Buenguerro in Pergunte a Poeira. You're the opposite of me, then. I remember everything. Even things I never knew.
Things you never knew?
The smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot. In the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation. On the grand stairs of Ryle. The smoke from the Fowling piece when Dolores Day was shot.
Whoa.
The look on her face, like an orgasm. The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand. Except I never had a father. And I never shot her innocent Dolores Day.
Isn't that dangerous?
Thought insertion? Dithering? The Grad Catalan Magistral? It's more than dangerous. It's sad. But at first I had to make a living. Now, when you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off like the sea, and then come back to this, what are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can just become a vapor.
What does it look like? The Pale?
Like looking into the ocean at night, in the dark.
And?
You cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined.
And what does it feel like?
Nothing. Until it starts. When you are deep enough. Then, for me, it's like autumn. Dark, gray, and orange. The orange of street lights and the color of streets in the electric light. It smells like autumn too. It smells terrible.
Nostalgia. Cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia. For yourself. For humans. It's too much to bear.
That's interesting. And how do you pass through it?
In the belly of an airship, behind the stair windows. So you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look into it.
Not on this lorry, though.
No, the same one, a roller. They all are nowadays. Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold.
The wheels all small and round. Multi-axle trailers.
One last thing. You said we can just become vapor?
Yes.
No elaboration.
I feel I already have what you have in some way.
They say there is a point. One that I have not crossed. In the Pale, super deep. If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A. Or in Lomonosov's land. Where every step you take is one step further from home. No matter the direction. It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale. Maybe you've been down the motorway south?
The motorway south?
It's a story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen, Sheriff, not Pale drivers. Way beyond the established Pale that's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent and dark, and the process begins, erasure, kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from.
What is at the end of the motorway south?
No one knows what's at the end. I've only glimpsed the beginning. I've only felt it in the distance when I was a child. A child growing on the lake.
Wait, what? Do you hear that? Ma'am?
Josiana.
There is nothing more to do now. She's far away. She is receding in the clutches of some indescribable scattered emotion. A child descending.
You've fried both your brains enough for today, detective.
He inspects her with no response.
Let's get some air. This one's far gone.
He shakes his head silently and turns to leave. That's interesting. So people who go too deep into the Pale get nostalgic for memories they don't have. That's such a foreign concept, isn't it? But I guess we all experience that to some extent. I mean, when you hear like an 80s song and you're like, oh wow, I feel kind of nostalgic, but I never lived through the 80s. Or when you see a movie and there's like people reminiscing about an older time and you're like, wow, I totally get that. I feel like the Pale is that by 20. What is this? Did I not examine that? Oh, okay. Well, hold up. We gotta go to the church, bro. Oh, I can't fast travel here. I have to go further up. Hold your horses. We're going to the church. I'm gonna finish the church quest line. I'm pretty sure enough time has passed now. Let's see how it is. Oh yeah, I think they're getting ready. A prayer book has been left open. Excerpts from the Perkinasian Litany of Love. Oh God. What's all this? Tanks of distilled water. Those Nosafed bottles. This looks like a tiny chemistry lab. Ooh, I leveled up. Not bad. I want to get my visual calculus up.
They really have an interesting setup here. Like kids preparing for a school science fair. It's pretty neat.
Are we sure about this? Something smells fishy.
Nah, that's just the smell of healthy experimentation and lots of chemicals.
Hey Andre, what is all this?
This? Oh, we're trying to see if we can come up with some cool new special effects to add to the visual aspect of our club experience.
He gestured towards the setup.
We tinker with things. Art, music, chemistry.
What kind of effects?
Some chemicals, when mixed, can, you know, change colour or sort of blow up. Blow up! Blow up! Not like, you know, in a dangerous way, or, well, we're not going to do it in a dangerous way. Besides, did you know that smell experiences are all the rage now at the most forward-thinking venues?
Very big in art circles.
Yes. Chemistry has many uses. And police work too.
The young man looks startled for a moment, but then flashes you his most winsome smile.
I hope you get to experience one of our light smell shows sometime, sir. It'll be a blast.
Feel free to come back later and have a blast with these exemplars of youthful avant-gardism. But we really need to return to the present now.
No, this is all connected. It's a stereo investigation, Kim. It came from the stained glass window, and it still has letters on it, too. Anything else? Alright, let's talk to her. I'm gonna make a hard save, too, just because it feels like something big is about to happen.
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going? I see that your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is an anodic dance music.
What? What did you say?
How is the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
The project, how is it going?
Oh, the project. It's not going well.
Why?
There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekukata.
I'll speak to him.
Be, apparently. Thanks. Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes. Let me know how it goes.
Alright, let's try this. This is gonna be awful.
Glorian Church, the place to be! Make some noise, my church people!
He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer. One reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
Can you please route Suna's signal through your speakers?
To the Mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary! Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary line-in is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here. Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good, people!
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg, the music.
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the on-off for just a sec. For a special scheduled event. The on-off will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment.
Alright. Let's see what happens.
Yes, what is it?
Alright, I talked to Egghead and he plugged in the cable. You can now unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum! Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way.
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Something crazy is about to happen.
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to me.
He glued it to 11.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
Why do you want to turn down the volume?
Because I'm afraid that something might happen. It's an unknown phenomenon.
Can't turn down the hardcore!
I think what Egg is trying to say here is the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5.
Here it comes.
Everyone ready?
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready. Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Not so stoically. His hand moves to the gun holster.
Ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
She lifts her hand from the keyboard, and complete silence fills the room.
No wind outside. No waves. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room.
Shit.
A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate.
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice. As he steps back to scan the surroundings, a slight rattle like crystal clattering in a cupboard fills the air, joining the chorus.
It's getting louder.
His eyes are riveted on the strange circle of water basins.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
You hear Egghead yell, and then something else, but his voice is growing faint. I've never heard anything this hardcore in my life.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
The glass shards around Dolores' Day's vacant heart appear to be vibrating from the sound. It almost looks as if she's alive.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
A screech fills the air and a scream of wooden nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above around you.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to earth! Love!
It's shaking the building's foundation. The floor twists. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Don't panic, it's beautiful.
Beautiful car! Beautiful life!
Shit! It doesn't stop.
The woman,
Have you?
she's furiously pressing down on the keyboard, but the sound doesn't stop.
Yes! I've turned it off!
She yells, holding the contact mic in her hand.
Andre, pull the compressor! The place is gonna come down!
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop. This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Whatever you do, don't stop it.
But then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
Wow, we finally found it.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Her lip trembles.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now.
She composes herself and wipes the dust off her sweater.
Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What was that? I've never heard anything like that.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically, I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
You're going to write Sulisla?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers, if they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear. They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording, although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What happens now?
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway. Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Form a theory on the 2mm logic.
You don't have to. You already have. A long time ago.
Suna, it is the origin point of the pail.
What?
The swallow. It's how it starts. It's a baby pail.
But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
No, look up first. We are 20 meters from the very edge.
She looks up into the darkness under the nave, then back at you. You have her full, undivided attention. The lieutenant's, too. He takes his glasses off.
The pale is only in effect a transition between the world and that.
Then, what is that?
It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing.
It's less than nothing. No. The final rest state for reality. Imagine if all of this never was.
Then the pale is...
a gradient.
But the gradient, it clearly hasn't started yet. We're here, and the pale is not.
One day, when it's larger, it will be.
I understand. A theory of the pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes. Like a cancer or a mold. Erupting in points inside the world.
Nod. This is one of those places.
According to this, how long?
Until it starts swallowing. And it's already started. It's starting with sound.
And information. Causing data losses in the East Insulindian front. Have you considered why it's formed in a church? And also when or how it might start growing, or if it has other effects in addition to sound and data?
I also have a question, since we are piling them on. How do you know this? I'm not doubting you. I'm simply curious as to how a detective of the RCM...
It didn't form in a church. The church formed around it.
Of course! A pine wood sarcophagus. Or a containment facility of some kind, built by the first settlers.
Acting on an instinctual level for religious practices we've forgotten.
I have considered the same. The bad news is, there were 7 pinewood churches built in the first decade of provincial settlement. Most of them were burnt down during the revolution, or repurposed before, during the suzerain. I'm not saying all of them have one in them, but...
All the failed businesses in the doomed commercial area. All the failure in Martinez.
You think the presence of that puncture has somehow influenced the outcome of events here? Even say software development?
Even the revolution was defeated here. I mean, a kind of entroponetic history.
I told the producers we need to go and move to a normal office building. With amenities. But no, the artists like the milieu, the writers like the history. I told them.
I should let the people working there know about this. They might be affected.
You mean Plaisance and the Dice Maker? There was almost no one left when we packed up.
No. Just Dice Maker. I don't think Plaisance would survive this knowledge.
Then go tell her.
I've had this thought before, that's how I know.
An amateur anthroponetic police officer. I'd like to say I've heard stranger things, but I'm not sure. This is a hell of a guess, however. Well worded, I might add.
Yes, it is very interesting. But I wouldn't say you know. This is a guess. One that's going to have to be proved by anthroponetic scientists.
One day, all the world will be like that 2mm hole.
She falls silent. The wind blows in through the hole in the stained glass window. Cold and moist.
I'm going to leave that out. But the rest... Some of this I can use to start to explain this to the rest of the team. Maybe I'll sound mad, but...
Man, you will certainly sound mad.
One more thing. Maybe a club for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space.
Perhaps not.
Yeah! Once the light is on in the universe, it will never go out!
Thank you, Egghead. Let's leave it at that, shall we? We have an anthroponetic detection to perform in this district.
I do have one mystery that still needs solving. The radio ghost in the doomed commercial area's electronic doorbell.
The creepy woman! We were wondering about that when we worked there, but I had completely forgotten about it ever since.
That's true, now that I think about it.
It must be anthroponetic crosstalk, the one you get in radios and long-distance calls. Now it makes sense, with the pale right on the doorstep.
Incredible. This would also explain why we get it on the police radio all the time.
Entropinetic crosstalk?
It's quite common, actually. When the signal gets routed through Pale, all kinds of irregularities take place. You may hear snippets of someone else's conversation, or the voice of your former lover, or an echo of an event that took place 100 years ago. Pale is a shroud of memories, and it doesn't really distinguish to whom those memories belong to. You could hear anything.
Are all the memories nostalgic? Thanks for explaining that.
Anytime.
Yeah, let's go. So that's one more quest crossed off our little list here. Visit the nightclub after the ravers have moved in. I guess I'll talk to him too, see if we can get that quest finished.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000! Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too. Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
No, I think Egghead should.
Yakokata! Yakokata! The place to be!
Yekko-Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
Alright, I've come up with a name.
You have? Well, what's the name?
Disco Elysium.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it?
So is this church.
The past is the future, but the future is dead.
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
A light beam washes over the dance floor, bathing it in violet blue.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat.
Observe his movement. What are you doing?
I'm dancing.
It doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, it looks kind of lame.
That soft core gyrating is supposed to be dancing?
We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves?
No words, just dance. I'll fail that for sure. Whatever, let's try it.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring
It's
this
over.
strange music into life. For now, such ferocity of motion is beyond you.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
Alright,
Goodbye, officer.
so now is the quest done. Yeah, it's done. We did it. Perhaps another mercenary can tell you more about the hangman's tattoos. The so-called scab leader at the harbor gates. It won't count as one of the people informing you about the tattoos, but it could be interesting. The scab leader? Is that, that asshole I've been trying to talk to this whole time? Hold up. The harbor gates. Find the murder weapon. Locate a working firearm that shoots 4.46 ammo. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go over to the possible points of contention where this bullet might have come from. Also, there's that boy. If we can find her passport. Wait, what's this? The building before you housed the engine. It must have been a big one.
An old door, worn by elements.
Nope, that's
Gasped
still
the
red.
dipper. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it.
From here to the whirling, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Wait, interfacing?
Worn by elements.
I should probably get interfacing up a little bit, right? Master machines, pick locks, and pockets. Yeah, let's get it up. Why not? I wonder how much that's improved my my chances. Wait, motorway south and cleaning out the rooms. Let me look those up real quick. Motorway south. -1 visual calculus, +1 inland empire, all int white checks unlocked. Nah, that's really whatever. I don't really care about that. What about cleaning out the rooms? Cleaning out the rooms. What does this do? +1 suggestion, inland empire, and rhetoric. I wish it had more effects, but it's not bad. It's actually kind of fine. So it's rhetoric, suggestion, and inland empire. Rhetoric, inland empire, and suggestion. Man, I got negative stats, bro. Look at that. There's no point in using it if it's just going to raise our stats that don't matter. So where's that buoy at? I think it was over here along the coast, right?
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower. In the distance, you can hear the breakers roar.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freighter. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
Maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower?
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
It does look extremely rickety, and wouldn't help much either.
What about the cigarette butts?
Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Johan? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for all men.
Tumutiri was a Revacholian colony on Ilmaran. The suzerainty's population was mostly Ilmaran Areopagites, up to 97%. The region was known for its tobacco export. Oh, you do? The butts you saw had a silhouette of a boy wearing a coffee hat, a tobacco picker. This boy is the Tumutiri brand logo. Contemporary Revacholians prefer Juan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, a legendary cigarette from Grad. Tumutiri is favored by older men who like its old-fashioned paper filter tips, insane amount of tar, and the sweet smells of colonialism and halva.
Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator.
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year. Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out Biddable Prime, was it?
Look over the water.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, blue from the distance and the air, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. The light is off on the 3rd floor of the Whirling in Rags. The young woman is gone in Precinct 57. Safe, closed off.
Okay. I think I agree. There's no way someone would make that shot from here. Where's that buoy at? There's somewhere around here, and now I'm really hoping we can find it. She said she threw away her passport there, and I want to see it. It'll be another clue as to whether or not she was telling any truth in that interrogation. Let me see. Can we cut through here? I think it was on the left-hand side, closer to where the cryptozoologists were. I think the electric station is the place to check.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
What is this?
Calling. End of...
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
Whoa, the voice is female and sounds about 100 years old.
Say you're not Pierre. That seems like a better idea. You don't know why.
This is not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
Pierre is dead.
What a pity. I'm afraid I won't be coming to the funeral. Then, chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like wait.
Let me try again.
Calling. Someone.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, you're electricity. No, what you are is a surprise. Get his wife on the phone.
Gerard, get your wife for me, will you?
Who is this?
It's Pierre. Now put her on. I don't like waiting.
Who the fuck do you think you are talking to me like that?
I'm the guy who's screwing your wife. Now put her on before I lose my patience.
Just tell me what's going on here.
Now you hear fear.
Come here.
The sounds are muffled. You can make out two people, a man and a woman called Bien. They're talking to each other in agitated voices. There's a shuffle of feet. Children, maybe. Amid the howling in the wire, you make out a woman's voice with a thick Samaran accent.
Oh shit, what have I done?
Gerard, this is a joke. Someone is making a joke. More shouting. You're pretty sure you hear a man saying fuck several times.
I was just kidding. I'm not sleeping with your wife.
Can't make out a single word. Just vague voices. One more. A child has joined. Something breaks or falls over. Footsteps approaching. Something hits the phone with a loud crack of plastic.
What the hell are you doing?
I was just having a bit of fun. You're right, Kim. This went wrong. I shouldn't have done this.
You're right. You shouldn't have. Let's just go. I've had enough of this phone booth.
So that's really it, huh?
You pick up the handset. There's a tone.
Damn, I feel kind of bad about that.
The lieutenant shrugs, apathetic. Calling. Still.
Stop calling me, man.
Whoa, someone else?
I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
You seem to be some sort of trouble. Maybe I can help you. I'm a police officer.
The phone gets disconnect.
Are we about done with this?
Nope. This is fascinating.
I'm tired.
A man answers fast this time. His voice is hoarse from cigarettes and you hear typing in the background.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
I'm tired too.
If I could go just 1 month without writing, no, 2 months, I could regenerate my brain. Fucking liberalism.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. Lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying.
Okay. This one actually has a skill check on it.
You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial. Then pull down on the number. Then move one up. And repeat the motion. Twice. Strange. This is not how you started before.
Keep dialing.
414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air. 1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider. Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal. Like a bell tolling.
There's more.
Yes. 451-67451. You are going deeper now. Into some unknown place. Far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks. 451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does.
I'm using my interfacing skill to dial a random number based off my subconscious. And I passed the skill check, so now that we've just tried every number we can think of, we're finally connecting to something.
An ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion. Far away, a distant network of phones calling in the night, calling still.
Volition. We can hang it up. We can ask him. No, let it call more.
Calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Hello?
Whoa. She sounds sleepy. I want to die? Who is this? I'm the last faithful kingsman. I will free the city of Revachol, and I will turn back the sea, and I will reverse time.
You're not a kingsman, Harry. You're drunk.
You only have 2, maybe 3 things left to say before the change runs out.
I'm not drunk or high, I'm just hurt. What does it hurt to talk to you?
Oh, God.
It's heavy as tin, and the white noise howls.
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here.
Sounds like she's looking for a clock on the nightstand.
It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
I want to talk about me. Who am I? You sound like you know me.
What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
My heart hurts. I'm gonna have a heart attack. Where are you going in 2 hours?
To work.
Oh shit, I died.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I don't dispute that you have been charged with protecting the people of a particularly challenging district.
Nothing you can say would make cop gives up the
Damn.
detective genre.
Shit. I want to know who the hell did we just talk to? It hurt our health, it hurt our morality, or our morale? What the shit was that? Hold up, let me speedrun this shit.
The handset. There's a tone. The machine is up. Calling. End of.
Pierre?
Say you're not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre? He's my sister's grand, but who are you then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. I was...
Pause.
You won't get me, and you won't get my money.
Phone. Disconnect.
Speedrun this shit. This time I'm not gonna get that divorce, bro.
Hello, Gerard. No. What you are is a surprise. Get his wife on the phone.
Is electricity there?
No, but I got a feeling Al Kick Your Ass is gonna make an appearance if you...
Phone. Disconnect. Calling.
Stop calling me, man. I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Check this.
Disconnect.
Hold your horses.
Calling. Sounds like he has... The man. You do not... Seems like... Lucky you. The call went too fast for the...
Hold up, I'm gonna save now.
There's still...
Let's try this again.
Change in there. The machine waits.
I want to know who the hell we just called.
You close your... Strange. 4111. Yes. 4 and ultra. Calling still. Calling. Then...
Hello?
Is this the person that our character is so broken up about? And the way... I don't know, it sounds kind of creepy. Is she even alive? Hello?
Who is this?
I want to die? Who is this?
Dora. Who is this?
In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her. Bed springs rattle.
Uh-oh. Did we get... Oh no, we're cuck. Don't react.
It doesn't matter if you react or not. You still think you hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise.
What the shit?
You're not a kingsman, Harry. You're drunk.
You only have 2, maybe 3 things left to say before the change runs out.
I'm not drunk.
Oh, God. Do you know what time it is? It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
Where are you? You sound like you're in another world.
I'm in Morova, sleeping.
22 million people live in Morova, the capital city of Grad. It is the capital of the world after Revachol was destroyed.
I want to talk about me. Who am I?
What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Oh no. Please stop. Please, let's just hang up.
Where are you going?
Work.
No response, only a sigh. The connection crackles like burning paper.
I think if I ask another question, I'm gonna die again. So I'm just gonna hang up.
Your hand isn't moving. The headset hisses in your ear with evil sadness.
So this is this like...
Yes.
I'm a detective and I'm doing a case. There's a hangman.
She does not answer anymore.
I'm gonna solve it.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money.
Wait, we can dial a phone number again? Nah, I don't have any medicine, bro. Like, if I dial her again, I'm guaranteed to die again. Did she, like, dip and go out with some random dude? It said it sounded like there was someone in the bed with her. She could be dead for all we know. Our character's been seeing a lot of strange things. Okay, so here's the thing. Where is the buoy?
Listen to it.
What's this? Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong. Yeah, let me see where that buoy was. I think it was just a little bit down to the left. Because I want to see if we get that passport, it'll tell us whether or not the... She has a strange name. I'm bad with names, bro. The blonde chick. Whether or not she was lying to us. I'm gonna... wait, let me talk to them.
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning? I do have...
No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing...
Of course, Detective. I wouldn't have assumed anything else. Matter of fact, I don't know if you're familiar with this, but the Vespertine Department of Justice has published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profiling in former socialist states. Have you read it? If not, then you definitely should. If not for tips and tricks, then just for theoretical curiosity. Anyway, that's just a little something that sprang to mind. You were saying?
Forget it. They don't sell those kind of books at crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Aha! What not a lot of people know it.
It looks old.
Okay.
That's not so. They start.
We already went through all this.
It was hit. And which is a.
He assumed.
Indeed. The revolution. Unfortunately, all of this was built by Felt.
Wait, whoa, what's all this?
Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Felt built this side of town for our.
No,
but of course.
No.
What?
I don't want to hear anything about this building. I want to get in the building. How do I get up there, bro? There's a way to get up there. I saw an interactable staircase. I think the buoy was like right over here, wasn't it? Whoa, we found it. Huge.
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash. But if you look closer...
That over there. Must be the boy Klaas you told us about. The one
Klaas,
she
yeah.
hid our passport in. We should take a look.
Ooh, hidden things, secrets, lies.
Ooh, my drama's tingling again.
You lift the boy out of the water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut.
Examine the plastic ball.
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
Sniff and shake?
There's something in there. It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop, and decay. The water this side, a shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae, and nothing else.
Well, damn.
We're lucky it's still here. A little longer and it would have floated away.
We still got here too late. There's nothing of use here anymore.
No documents? Who do you think took them?
I have no idea.
It's a minor quirk.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
Maybe she lied about it even being here in the first place. Could this be related to the cryptozoologist?
In my experience, cryptids are generally uninterested in travel documentation. We should go.
You could ask the miss what she thinks. Later, if you have the time. Though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
True. We arrested her. You think it could be somewhere along the coast, or you think it's just gone? Let me ask. Can I ask them about it?
Always. I mean, officers.
No. What about him?
Hello, hello. What can I do for you, officer?
No. It's time to return to your woman.
By woman, you mean my wife, I assume? I will return to her. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
She's seen it?
Really? She sighted the phasmid? She didn't tell me that.
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine. Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together.
Maybe you could go back, warm up, and check later.
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
I could go for some trap setting.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Chaos is my method, and I am its scion.
Well, be that as it may, I'd really appreciate the help.
Where are they?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there. On your way to the old radio, the third is set near the canal, where you crossed. By a concrete, you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
The pursuit of knowledge is its own justification.
Is it?
What if I encounter the phasmid?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me.
Wise choice.
I hope you're not buying this. It dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research. Bring it to me at once.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
Right, which means you two can pack up and...
Finally!
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If
it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that.
Yeah. Is there nothing else over here? Yeah. How do I get into the electric building, bro? It's upsetting me now. Oh, what about under here? Can I go under there? No, I can't. Yeah, I can't. How the shit do I get in there, bro? Look, I'll show you. Since I can zoom out more now, you see there's a little staircase there. What the hell, bro? Can I slip through the back, maybe? What if I examine the sign again?
You see, a slogan used.
Looks like tomorrow, Nip. Looks like tomorrow.
I'm so confused by this. How the hell do I get in there, bro? Hold up. What about if I check the buildings over here? I think we can get over to the buildings over here, right? Oh, where did he say the trap was? It was over here somewhere, right? I think he said there was one like over here somewhere. In a sand dune out back. Oh, is that it right there? No, it's just a little bit of money. Sand, oh, by the radio tower, which is this way. My hair is long looking like a British dude because my hair grows naturally shaggy. Need a cut. Just do it yourself, bro. Save a lot of money if you cut your own hair. It's not too hard. Oh, there it is. Huge.
There's a trap in the reeds. The reeds shake. Locusts are crawling around in the trap.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
Just put the trap down. Alright, now we can check the other building. So there's one by the canal, and then there's one by the boats. Have you ever cut your own hair? Just get like a really good buzzer. Just cut it really short, but layer it. They come with multiple sizes. Yeah. You gotta have a little bit of confidence when you do it. Just a little bit of panache, bro. In fact, I even just cut my hair recently. It looks pretty alright. I had someone else do the back, though. Obviously, you can't cut the back yourself, but if you have someone who you trust, just have them cut the back for you. It's not that hard. You just gotta line it. I think we can get over here. Hold up. I'm pretty sure we can get over there. Yeah, there is a way over there, but which way? I wish you would run while I click. Is it around the back way this way? Or can I cut up through the top here? Okay, he's going this way? How do I get over there? What the hell? The movement in this game sucks, by the way. Oh, this way, okay. Oh, hey, look, there's another trap. I didn't even think to check over here.
A familiar apparatus behind you. This trap is also
another empty trap.
Neither.
Oh yeah, this is where it was, the little thing. Can I check it again?
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall.
I don't think there's anything else here.
Shade,
yeah.
Cold...
Is there anything over here? Can I not go inside the building? One of our potential shop points is from this specific area, but I don't see any interaction points. I guess it could be over to the left, I guess. I really don't know. Bro, I hate the movement to this game. It's so annoying. Oh, I can't even go over there. And so what does it say? Check the boardwalk for bullet traces and check island for bullet traces. So, boardwalk. Did I miss something over by the boardwalk? Hold up. What if I missed something by the boardwalk? How do I layer my cut?
Morel just said. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. But...
Well, if you get a good buzzer, it comes with multiple sizes. So you start from the top, very long. You do like an 8 or a 7 or a 6, depending on how long your hair is. And then a little bit past that, you go down one size, and down one size until you get to the bottom. Then the bottom, you have to go really low.
Nothing but
empty as all of them.
The lieutenant stretches his back. It's good the cryptozoologists left. This isn't a very
Alright, let me get on the boardwalk. Apparently there's some sort of potential for bullets around here. I didn't see anything involving bullets. I might just look it up, bro. Because I can't figure out how to get up there for the life of me, dude. There's a staircase there, so obviously we can get up there. I'm like so sure about that. Can I go up, maybe? Hold up. I'm just gonna look it up, bro. How the shit do I get inside there? Disco Elysium. How to get inside electric station. To enter the R&D center, you must first pass a Shivers check to perceive the hidden entrance. Once the entrance is revealed, there's 2 ways to access the interior. Descend the stairs to enter the building from the roof level. A physical instrument. You can only enter the building if you have the questline that requires you to be inside, such as look for Ruby on the coast or determine where the shot came from. Okay. I think that's where it wants me to go, but for some reason I didn't get the chance to do a dialogue check. Let me see. Maybe I have to click on a few.
You see a slow looks like tomorrow.
Why don't I have the dialogue check? I don't understand. I have the quest. I don't have the option to do a dialogue check though. Check island. I'm so confused by this. Where's the island? What did it mean by the island? Did it mean over here by the radio station thing? I wish I could run faster, bro. That's one thing that all other CRPGs do fantastically. You can speed up time and then run immensely fast. You don't have to retread your ground over and over and over again to do different things. Did I already check this one?
Nothing has changed.
Okay, I already checked this one. It would also help that the movement wasn't totally awful in this game. It said to check the island for bullets, but there's nothing here to check. Oh my god, bro. I'm going psycho with how slow we move. What a shit show. Oh my god, I went the wrong way. Yeah, I'm just so confused by that. I looked it up. It said there should be a skill check, but there was no skill check. And now my theory is that I have to check the island first and then go over there. Oh, does it mean this over here, maybe? It might mean over here. What the hell does it mean by island? What does it mean by island, bro? Can I wish I could fast travel, dude. You can only fast travel when you're near a place you could fast travel. It kind of sucks. You should just be able to fast travel whenever. Well, I guess we're going back over here. There's literally nothing over here. I feel like I wasted a bunch of time doing nothing. I still don't get what it means by island, though. Is there like an island over here that I missed? Nah, I don't see shit over here. Well, there's at least one last trap to check, which is apparently over here right before the village. Yeah, I'm just really annoyed that that skill check wasn't there. And our character runs so slow. Dude, I wish this game had a fast forward like every other CRPG. So where's that trap? They said it would be over here somewhere. Oh, what's that? Is that the bullets? No. It's money.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it. Not as such. I'm talking about what came up. Looks like
I'm just gonna speedrun this shit. I'm really impatient right now. I'm trying to get this quest done. Oh, there's the last trap. Anything?
It takes you a moment. The reeds bend. The trap feels no locus. No phasmid either. But still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy. Messier than the others. Like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories. Right.
The reeds bend.
So is that all the traps? The last trap was empty. Return to Morel and we're whirling about the news. Determine where the shock came from. Check the boardwalk and check the islands. I'm gonna look this shit up, bro. I'm getting like really annoyed by this. How do you get to the island to check for traces? You can't get to it for a while, don't worry. You'll need access to a boat to do so, but it won't be available immediately. I give up. How do you check the boardwalk for bullet traces? You check the mural plaque and have to succeed in a skill check. If it's any consolation, it's probably the worst and most infamous part of the game, since it bottlenecks you in a way that doesn't really feel natural and it feels like you don't have a lot of logical direction. No, you retake it after you level up. Shivers, or maybe after you process some thoughts. Some of them reset all available white checks for you, or level Shivers or some other thing. Maybe take a point in Shivers is the fastest way. Only then try to get anywhere that you cannot get, so thoroughly check the place. Church, for example, would give you a bonus for the field mural Shivers check. But the skill check isn't there, bro. Hold up, let me look this up. Electric building skill check missing. To trigger the Shivers check on the mural, you must first complete the side quests, such as those for Kuno or Clashy, or level up to gain the necessary skill points and modifiers. You may need to advance to the next in-game day or internalize thoughts related to the area to unlock the dialogue options. Additionally, ensure you have looked for Ruby on the quote quest. Oh, maybe that's it, bro. Yeah, that's probably why it's not there. That's so stupid, bro. That guy was right. This quest sucks. So misleading. Completely misleading, bro. Oh, what happened? Did the stream go down? Why did the stream go down? What happened to my stream? Hold up.
I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Just doing my job, ma'am.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude.
Ooh, a tie.
It's a tie. Mexican origin. The pin is an antique. Quite special.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
You never told me you've seen the phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
Measuring things is important. How did she get the size?
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
What happened?
I looked up, and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I'd never seen anything like it. The reeds turned into a creature. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
What do you think of this, Kim?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
He gives her a simple smile. How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
What if it is the case?
Its limbs are white.
Not all of them. there is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
Sometimes the most charming thing you can do is be reasonable in your requests.
Could you tell me just one more interesting cryptid? The Insulindian phasmid was great.
I suppose you could use a break and I could use a distraction.
One cryptid, like you said. One.
Okay.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture. Ooh, tough choice there.
Is this a cryptid on the pen you gave me?
Yes. It's the kind green ape. Half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo.
Wait, why do English musicians use an American accent to sing? Well, does singing have an accent? I don't know. I mean, obviously, if you listen to like a Japanese metal band, there's like a Japanese sound to it, but I don't know. Singing sounds like singing. I never really thought about it.
Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
With saliva?
Yes, it has amazing healing qualities. Some soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their sight.
And there was something about an undiscovered subspecies?
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus. Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor and that evolved parallel to our own. Just like your partners.
I'm pretty sure Kim's the same species as us.
The lieutenant looks at you.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to imply that Saelites are inferior to us in many ways. You are superior. For example, your earwax doesn't have a foul odor like ours does.
A tremendous evolutionary advantage, I'm sure. But perhaps we've had enough speculative biology for today?
This has been educational.
Of course, dear.
Ha ha! Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial. But inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
One of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Yes, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
She's engaging in a well-known self-deception called motivated reasoning. You should correct them.
Of course, more clever.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
It's not very scientific to reason backwards from a conclusion you want to be true.
I appreciate your concern, officer, but please leave this to the experts. Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Some kind of foul play might be afoot. Theft?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here.
Damn it, Lieutenant. Have you no intellectual curiosity?
Develop an alternate theory about the missing locusts.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too.
Singing has an accent, you can tell by the country singers. I never really thought about it while listening to music, so I never really noticed. I guess next time I listen to, I don't know, Genesis, I'll have to think about it.
You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the locust.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel, you've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents, my favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it. Even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun. Really. But I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologise, Geary. You've been more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though.
He keeps the language unemotional, but it's in there. Disappointment.
Do I even have to ask him anything?
Very generous of you to help us out, officer. I'm sure glad to be back from that.
You were listening to Rebel
excursion.
yell? Well, maybe he sounds American on purpose, because at that time wasn't all the English dudes trying to move into the American market because of how big it was back then?
I mean, officers.
No. I don't have anything else to ask him. But I did get a new tie. Let me see what this tie entails. Inland Empire and Volition. No. I mean, that is good, but not for us. Oh my god, bro. We're getting sidetracked so hard right now. Holy, dude. I don't mind. It's just, there's a lot going on, isn't there?
Fuck does Kuno care?
You wouldn't happen. Wait, I talked to Mignana about the armor.
So?
He said you're now the king of the entire Jamrock.
North Jamrock? Kuno meant everything north of 881. The rooster fucked Kuno's words up. Kuno doesn't do south. Doesn't fuck with the madre.
Did I ever find ammo? No, I still only have one singular bullet.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Whatever.
What is this? Trying to be cool with your new asshole? After this shit, you better have something...
Yeah, real interesting.
You wouldn't happen to know about the missing locust.
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame.
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison.
Now hold on, no one's lame here. Just tell me what happened.
Deny everything, Kuno.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without...
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yep. Let's go to the shack. The sound of melting snow, tripping off the roof. It's crawling with locusts in here.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky
air. What the hell?
The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows. Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Yes, precisely.
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
You think the phasmid's nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist. But what do I know?
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug was nowhere near here. The phasmid is impairing your judgment.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things.
Yeah, let's go talk to the asshole for the, 20th time. I can't stand this little shitbag, but I do kind of feel bad about him.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I know you took the locust.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
You say you don't care about bugs, and then you go build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
You stop. It's like their fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
What are you, some kind of artist now?
Maybe I am.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno, Kuno.
Hold on, did I just hear you right? You said I.
Kuno made Kuno. Kuno says whatever the fuck he wants. I fucking say I when I wanna, and Kuno when I wanna. Kuno's free. Kuno's free to fucking die, bitch.
This is what he sometimes does when things get tense.
You should listen to your friend, Kuno. Art's lame.
Oh, Kuno! It's so lame, even the pig knows it's lame.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears the buttons off his shirt trying to rip them open.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
Me and Kuno discussed this. I promise I won't do that.
I don't believe you.
For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now. You got him. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist's traps alone.
Alright, stop taking the locusts. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something important. Those locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence. Just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno. She doesn't know whether to be glad because Kuno is finally convinced of the lameness, or more worried because of his continued use of the first person singular. Kuno is Kuno, not I.
Alright, that's settled.
What are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindian phasmid.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, you know what that is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
As you leave, you notice his usual rooster-like swaying posture has changed. Slowed down, like clockwork unwinding.
Fuck does Kuno do?
Interesting. Let's go tell the zoologist that we got rid of the piece of shit touching their shit. And then we should talk to Titus about Ruby.
Hello, officer.
I had a chat with this kid Kuno. He promised to stop stealing locusts.
So it was just a child.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
That's just something people tell themselves when they fail.
Maybe I could restock the trap for you.
You can? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast.
He wants to see this tale through as much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag out after this.
Really? It's too much.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh batch of locusts. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again.
Alright, cool. Wait, what's this? Why is that like that? Whatever. Let's talk to Titus and we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone going back over there.
Just dragged her away, huh? Stone cold. Didn't think you had it in you.
To arrest her?
Yeah. You ruthless son of a bitch. I certainly didn't have it in me. I always let the pretty ones go. I'm soft like that.
Yeah, like when we let old Clancy's widow walk.
Oh, Denise, the diner girl. The milk rack on that one.
Can't say I wasn't sad to see her go. Our Clausia there. Her face when your friend walked her out. Goddamn.
That was a normal thing to do. She's a flight risk and I'm a cop.
Yes. Normal. Nothing to do about it now, I guess. I just hope she can game her way through the system and come out the other way. Don't think I forgot how I specifically let you know how I felt about her arrest either. Now, what do you want?
I talked to Classy. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
I'm gonna level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lely's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here.
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go out for fresh air? For one smoke?
No.
That's a lie.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time? You know that's not the case.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cop. And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
He's been through it. That means he's suspected her too. All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
There's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
How?
Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
From there, a door leads. Good one.
Thank you.
The lieutenant is glad he got the floor plan right there.
From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
I also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints? Recent?
He looks tough, but there is a nervous twitch in his dark green eye. This is all too close to home for him. The tracks were recent, but not worn down in the right foot like Ruby's. It's best to omit this pesky little polemic for now. Too confusing.
A week or two.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that call. Good news is, I'm still listening.
Remember that key I found here?
I don't like guessing, Carl.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up there.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old, faded. It'd have been there for 20 years at least.
She could have just put it back up there when she was done.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits, and he knows it.
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible.
Yes, we have a ballistics lab in Nicoron. We consult in cases like these.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez. What else have you got that puts her on the roof?
Have you noticed the winch out back in the outer wall? There were pinball machines in the workshop still operational.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
Just making an observation.
He makes a gruff gesture for you to continue.
Have you noticed a winch out back?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there?
That's right.
That's one mystery down then. An architectural mystery.
Have we
Doesn't much
firmly
concern Ruby, does it?
Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2, murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself. But what if you miss interesting information that way? The choice is ultimately yours. But
there are weapons like this just lying around in Martinez.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there, with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
The bullet that killed him was jacketed.
So
it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it?
you just showed him a breech-loading gun.
I just showed you a breech loader that any child could have.
A broken old broomstick is what you showed me. But point taken.
Time to really close the deal. Show them the bullet.
This is the bullet that did it. 4.46 millimeter. The Belle Margrave used the same caliber.
The blonde man looks at the mushroomed Deathbringer in the evidence bag and says,
"Yeah, the bitch is jacketed all right. 4 millimeter too."
Whoa.
Well, goddamn. It's not proof, but it's a possible murder weapon. Close to her. Too damn close. You have been thorough. I'll give you that.
I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
All right. Keep talking. I'm getting a bit curious about some things myself.
T, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
Before I arrested... Wait, what are the other ones? Let me make sure. Before I arrested Kaladji, she told me some pretty interesting things about Ruby.
Yeah. Like what?
Apparently she had a thing for Kaladji.
A thing? You mean?
Behind his squinting eyes, dominoes are falling. Fast. It's all beginning to make sense to him now.
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She liked Glacier.
I know, it's bewildering for me too, but that's what she said.
It's not bewildering. It's like, whatever, man. Guys, I'm not the only one who knew. Right?
Knew what? First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too? It's a lie.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
She didn't fuck you, 'cause you're 40 and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
Light laughter sounds off in the room. It feels nervous. Kaladji said she made advances on her and she thwarted them.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
Sort of, but he doesn't have to know that.
She told us Ruby made her scared and she spilled the beans.
That Ruby is queer as cabaret. Now that I start thinking about it, I don't know why I didn't see it earlier. And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a Hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit...
If that's the case, then it's not right. But it's not the case, right?
There are many pieces that fit together that way, Eugene. Face it.
When Kaladji came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Eugene wants a woman on the team so they can do their job. That must be hard. Half of Martinez is female.
Or she knew what happened because she killed him.
Not so useful.
Fucking hell.
He's in some kind of anguish that makes him stare into his garlic bread bowl intently. It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory about that too, cop.
She could have just been covering for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Shanky, let's assume you killed him.
I didn't do it, fucker! It wasn't my plan!
You probably did, though.
It's just a thought experiment. Think, Shanky. You killed him. You got up there, shot him, cut down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your buddies as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
Fuck you, man! I would never fuck my guys over like that! Especially for some bird!
She didn't either. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up, and we need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods, a very small nod, and a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though.
Hmm.
She made sure of that.
Do you know where she might have went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
I'm sorry. God, why does everything flee at my sight?
It seems you have that effect. Especially on women.
Right. That's the second one now who's trying to flee you.
You know, when I first saw you limp in here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
Do you know what she was doing with Yulon frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea.
She said she's building a pale emitter.
Whoa. Hold up. Wouldn't that be like a terrorist attack? Right? Just think about it. That would be like hiding a nuclear bomb.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Yulon frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
No.
Sure, it was someone else. It appears we have a 9th Hardy Boy.
Any idea where to start?
Sure. There's some shit houses there. A cinderblock town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
He puts his hand out, shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. You know, I don't usually do this. I just measure things, but...
He said it would be nice to have a ballistics lab. You could use ours.
Yeah, we're good.
Why not? You could turn the thing into an actual police force. Afraid you would actually have to follow the law?
Rich boy law is a sham. It only works for the Wild Pines, lady. So keep your lab and watch your ass out there. The coast is a dangerous place.
Interesting. Well, now we should be able to do that skill check on the coast. Yeah, huge. I wonder if I could buy ammo from the pawn shop. I'm gonna go there on my way over. Yeah, I'm gonna check if I can buy ammo. It'd be nice to have more than one bullet. I mean, my hand-eye coordination is literally godly, but if there's more than one guy, it's gonna be a mess.
Hello again. How can I help you?
I don't think he will.
What a shirt. All other shirts pale in comparison to the muscular man with antlers and immense...
Why not?
Welcome to help.
It's $2. I might as well. I don't think I have a Shiver stat shirt yet, so it'd be nice to be able to get that stat up if we need it. Alright, so there's a few traps on the way. We'll check them. And then maybe we can actually see a phasmid. Wouldn't that be fascinating? Alright.
The trap stands empty amongst the reeds. No
This was the one.
Fantastic.
Release the locust.
The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good. Now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation? Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
Oh, we're doing it, bro. Don't worry. It's a stereo investigation. Where were the other ones? I think there was one... Okay, I remember where they are. Yeah, I remember. It's not that big of an area. It just feels big because we move so slowly. There was one over here by the church. And then two... So there's one by the radio tower. All the way over here. Golly, what a jog. It's over, bro. We have so much running. I wonder if we'll actually be able to make... like, catch a sight of that phasmid. That would be interesting. Apparently it's a mythological creature.
All the traps.
Wait, what? What was
All
that?
the traps are stopped now, and still no sight of the phasmid.
Wait, all this... Wait, I don't remember setting all the traps. Oh, I get it. The other traps were... Kuno only hit that one singular trap. I don't have to set all the traps. I'm like such a dummy, bro. What was I thinking? No one ever stole the locust from the other traps. We just have to wait. But we have to tell Moral that we did it, so he's happy, and we get XP. Alright, so now the only thing we actually have to do is go over to this area and see if we can get that skill check now that we have the quest pointing us over here. Any new dialogue options over here now that we have the quest? No. No? No. I think it's going to be that mural. That's what the guide said. So let's go check the mural. I think that's where the skill check is. This should be interesting. We might even be able to find a murder weapon.
You see, a slogan used to...
No, it's not there, bro. Why isn't it there? Do I have to talk to him? I don't understand.
Sure. What? Yes, they...
A pleasure.
Yes. Oh, I'm afraid...
Wait.
Officer.
The boy...
I'm just gonna exhaust this dialogue.
What's the mark?
A short...
It's a beautiful...
I don't know if it matters at all.
Actually...
Buckle up.
10 years ago...
Wait, what the hell?
The Wumpty Dumpty... In fact, but perhaps...
Made of black...
Very, very... Who knows? Maybe... But of course. What else?
Oh, look! Huge! Sev! Huge!
Hello again.
I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
He's telling the truth. He hasn't seen anyone.
So did that do anything? Can we look at this now?
You see, a slogan used to enter...
Alright, this is ridiculous. Now what do I do? Where's that guide I had? Hold up, let me pull up that guide. What was this quest called? Disco Elysium Ruby. Stuck on looking for Ruby on the coast. I was trying to determine where the shot came from. The task got stuck on checking the boardwalk. Did a bit of research and supposed to make progress. I need to make progress on the look for Ruby to coast task. I need to inspect the felled electrical mural and pass the shiver skill check to progress this task. But I failed it and I've already maxed out putting the skill points into shivers. Do you have the side quests you haven't completed? Many of the side quests will give you passive bonuses to that check. So it's a shivers skill check. Let me pump a point into shivers and see if that does anything.
You see, a slogan used to...
Looks like tomorrow...
No, there's not even a skill check, bro. What the shit? The question yet to be totally answered. Ask about Ruby in the village. Is that why? Hold up. Let me reload. Apparently we need to ask about Ruby in the village, maybe? Oh, that's a new thing. What's that? Golly, bro. Yeah, someone in the comments of that guide said that this quest sucks. And I agree, bro, because there's too many prerequisites to get that very particular skill check to show up in a very particular fashion. There's a slit in the concrete here, a sewer. Wait, is there something else over here? Now that I did that? No. Alright, let me go talk to the people in the village. I probably have to do this in a very particular order. Yeah, but it kept on mentioning a shiver skill check, but I never got a skill check there to begin with. I'm very confident of that. It said to go ask people at the fishing village, so let me go over there. What about you? You kind of run this place, don't you?
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel. Oh.
Oh, whoops.
I think...
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me. Please,
I'm looking for someone. I'm looking for a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently. Past few days. She might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else. Okay.
That's it?
Oh, yes. Sorry I...
Alright, well, what about those drunk guys? Let me ask the drunkards over here. Or maybe the kids? The old woman?
Our tenant, the policeman.
Have you seen
I
a red-haired
hope the
woman
waves
named
don't
Ruby?
keep- Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
But you do know who I'm talking about.
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works. And it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out.
No, it's not like that, man. With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
I see you know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go.
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
True. Should I look in it or around it? Oh wait, look, there's something in the floor. That's new. What the hell is this?
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
Search through it.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet. A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber. Like your own Villiers pistol, for example.
This bullet isn't for the breech loader, like the murder weapon.
Isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops.
Nice, we finally got a second bullet. That's huge, bro. I feel a lot more cozy now. All of a sudden I feel human again.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboard of your shack?
Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet?
The lieutenant turns to you and gives you a little nod.
You didn't put it there, did you? She...
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl. As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear, we welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
Did she have technical equipment with her? Radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape millions she'd made. Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
She may simply have kept the equipment elsewhere.
Why do you think she left the bullet in there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
Your hand twitches, a single bullet hidden from sight. Remember the way it slides into the barrel, the muzzle of the loaded weapon pointed at your heart. It feels familiar, doesn't it?
I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Do tell.
It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
This.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
She really believes that.
What's she like?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
You said she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock I think.
She probably heard the lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Kim, she must have heard your Kanema.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
It's tinged with pride. Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else?
No.
The truth, sire.
I heard she's a heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset. She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself, the way some people do.
Where'd she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Further up coast we go.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
The Feld electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Here we go. Now I am very confident we will finally get that dialogue option. I'm off.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She looks around and the air is getting colder.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Well, what the fat guy said has me worried. Something about a pale emitter. That sounds like some sort of nuclear bomb in this world. Spreading the pale is like, I don't know, creating a black hole in the middle of a city. Alright, here we go. What's this gonna look like?
You see, a slogan used to intertwine with
Step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. Feld Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big.
Could Ruby be in here?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
Whoa. So what is that? How do I... Come on. So all these prerequisites. We found the empty trap. We reconstructed the execution. Made that awful call. Confronted the pigs. Established a nightclub. Discovered the anomaly. And got 3 death notifications.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was I even attempting to do?
Trying to talk to the wind. The city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay.
He sighs and gets a hold of himself.
She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
He looks behind him, a dark red box crumbling across a chasm.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast.
Hold up.
The once bright mural, a breeze, like...
I knew it. Why make me pass that crazy
the once
check
bright mural
twice?
Towers above you. Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
Whoa. I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
The wind told me.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it and enter through the roof.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
I guess we're climbing it.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Assess it.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
190, I'm a giant.
But still, the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to do something more subtle? What if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder?
What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
He stares at you stone-faced.
Even if it isn't, no one told you.
It won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
Teleport to the roof.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear. Your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
Just stand there like a samurai master.
You know, for the record, you didn't teleport there. You just climbed the ladder with your eyes closed.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear,
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside.
Don't go adventuring without backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
True. I'm so glad we actually did it. Suave Fair is actually a pretty good stat, bro, I gotta say. But I'm gonna get my composure up. There you go. I like Suave Fair. But I feel like reaction speed is a bit better. I would like to get visual calculus to 10 though. Reconstruct crime scenes. What's this? The central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Well, let's let Kim in. I don't want any trouble without Kim here. The glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. Wait, a note? Oh, it's a postcard. Do I hear music? I'm gonna let Kim in immediately.
2 rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Push the doors open.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the 2 metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How'd you get there?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
At least we know a quick way out.
Yes, we have an exit, so let's get going. Time to investigate these passages.
He peers deeper into the darkness. You should take out your flashlight. Nice. That was probably my hand-eye coordination telling me something. Alright, let's get to investigating, shall we? This overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. The collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Antiquated office furniture. Last century? Maybe? Old file folders, documents silvery with mold. Thick, dusty panes of glass. Whoa! Intersolary suit jacket. It's not better than my suit, though. My suit gives me my signature stat +1, so we're keeping it. Wait, when did I get this? Oh yeah, I bought it. I didn't even think about wearing it. I should have wore it, though, for that stat check. In the beam of the flashlight, a crevice in the wall. What's this? These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed. Ancient flyers and brochures. The same slit window you saw from the outside. Stale fabric. Dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. Whoa, I missed that. What is this? Oh, Mazovian socioeconomics. That's one of the thought cabinets, right? Wompty Dompty Dom Center? What is this? Let me look it up. I have the list still. Wompty Dompty Dom Center? What the shit does that even mean? -1 suggestion. Encyclopedia passives get +10 XP and 2 real. Yo, that's really good, bro. Yo, that might actually be the next one we get. encyclopedia passives activate all the time. Plus 10 XP from that. I get so many level ups, bro. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm doing it. That's huge. That's a lot of extra XP, bro. I mean, how many times? I wish I could have gotten that earlier, bro. The encyclopedia, it's 100 XP to level up. Yeah, it doesn't go higher every time you level up. And basically, so if I... Dude, that would have been at least 5 levels by now. Damn, bro, that sucks. And it's because I didn't talk to that asshole earlier. What a shit show. Well, I can't undo it. Boot prints in the sand. One of the souls appears more worn out than the others. Ooh. The tunnel collapsed. Something's in the air. An unnatural buzzing. Is that the pale emitter that I'm hearing? It's getting louder, the buzzing sound.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Saw them too. Footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
Oh my gosh, things are about to get crazy.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace, and it will start breaking down uncontrollably.
We found Everard's plan to take the harbor. Maybe we should tell Joyce about it.
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
But?
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
We checked the buoy with Clash's documents. I want to hear your take on why it's empty.
Okay, why not? Whatever goes down might also affect her. The Union is watching her closely now.
We arrested her though, so she's pretty much untouchable.
Not closely enough, you suspect. But still, good idea to visit her once more.
Do you think whatever happens will affect our cryptozoologist?
You mean Morel? I don't see how cryptozoology and the murder investigation are connected. But the situation in the city will get tense for everyone.
If it gets that tense, the amateur zoologists might not be able to do their job.
How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
He smiles in the dark.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Alright. A concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. A bit of moolah.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before.
Whoa.
Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
Don't cover him. What am I, a bitch?
That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
Yeah, but what if I evolve? You gonna kill me too?
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here. I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing. It's the ULAN frequency, blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equations. ULAN frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
That's some MK Ultra shit.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
Let's listen to our rhetoric. How'd you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
And she's proud of it too. As she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
Have you experienced it yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
Will it stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Turn it off.
You're big boys. You can handle it. Stop being so damn melodramatic.
Turn this.
God damn it. Fine, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She reluctantly steps out of the shadows.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
She didn't rat you out, by the way, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now. Hardy for one.
Preparing for the worst?
I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Did you shoot Lely?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
Oh, we get to choose? When I threatened to arrest her, Kalajé broke. She told me everything.
Oh. Well, I guess I always knew she was a survivor above all else.
We arrested her. Consider yourself avenged.
Oh, I wouldn't have wished that upon her. The girl was playing some dangerous games, but even with what she did to me, I wouldn't have wished that upon her. She had some pretty messed up people after her. She's going to come out of that meat grinder a different person, if she comes out at all. But Klausia couldn't have known I was here. How did you?
Your first guess wasn't entirely off.
Titus and his boys, man. They told us you were on the coast.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like, how the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Does she mean that you're not a person whom other people like?
Wait, wasn't it you who called the human... I don't know, they're all kind of... I do it by asking questions, and I have some...
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Do you have an alibi for when Lily was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Our investigation has shown that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Play pinball much?
No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city. Why?
There's some mysterious pinball machines in some pretty mysterious rooms in the Whirling.
Yeah, and probably some ghosts from the time of the suzerain. I'm not really interested in supernatural mysteries.
What about elevators? Do you like elevators?
The fuck do elevators have to do with anything?
Do you or don't you?
Not particularly.
Not even old rickety ones?
I'm not really into old shit for old shit's sake.
God damn it! So you know she's not an antiques enthusiast. Not my jurisdiction, man. But it also doesn't sound like she used that secret route at all.
There's a secret way from the ground floor of the Whirling to the roof.
Don't know it, but also...
Evaluating your competence as a police officer.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof. Or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
Would you say Lely was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
There's nothing more personal that you had against him? Perhaps his way with women?
You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem for me. And definitely not a reason to off someone.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
I hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but I don't think she's perjuring herself.
I'm listening.
You have a gun.
And?
Where'd you get it?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
I know you don't like old things, but you do sell antique rifles on the side.
Never really got into weapons trafficking.
Where'd you get
the
it?
Gun store.
What?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
Really?
What
Trigger?
did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
I can't tell. What kind of gun is
A
it?
Noctway 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That isn't it.
There's other evidence I want to ask.
Yeah, evidence.
You like Clashy a lot?
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
But you wanted more than just friends.
Oh, so that's where you were going with this.
She said you wanted to run away with her.
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Clausy was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Clausia only said they maybe kissed. Someone is lying here.
Glazzy said you only kissed.
If that's what she wants on the record, so be it. I'm not about to go into details for you to jerk off to later.
Then what happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leading me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
Glazzy said you got very angry when she started seeing Lily, threatened her.
Yeah. One time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
By the way, DeLorean tragedies are still held in high regard for innovation in language and motifs. They are also known for overwrought emotions leading to catastrophic outcomes.
And despite everything, you helped her by staging a lynching?
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer.
Other things.
Go ahead.
Did you leave any flowers for Glazzy?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
Not even wildflowers? Maybell, for example?
Nope. No, I did not.
You running drugs for the Union. I've been through your lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
Maybe twist the knife, just in case. Make her more desperate.
Yeah, I made him talk.
Yeah, that figures. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
She's more upset than she lets on.
You're a criminal. I can't trust anything you say.
That's your prerogative.
You had a financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
But you're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
Do you like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Clausia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
Is that the only reason you hung out on the roof?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say it's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies.
So you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
Take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Clausia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Did she also seem high?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
Glad you said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
You seem to have a plan prepared when you got there.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone.
That's very curious. I'm starting to feel a little better about my arresting her.
You can see it. Her lips, though still white, don't seem to tremble as much anymore. She moves with focus and deliberation.
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
She lied to you about that.
Oh yeah. I'm feeling way better about this. Showerhead? That's bad that she'd be so calm.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lily?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
Are there silencers in this world? A pillow and a silencer can make a shot virtually unhearable.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried the lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill them, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn la puta madre agent.
What do you mean?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Whoa.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise.
Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Tell me, what's my name? If you know that about me, you must know my name.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to la puta madre.
All of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you.
I've heard of the puta madre. He's dangerous, right?
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
No, that was a real question.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure la puta madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did you do to this madre anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
Damn, bro.
Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The communist hideout back there.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
When I came into town, was anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you.
I don't know what happened.
To them anyway?
Who was in the squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had two guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
No idea who these people are, literally.
No, that doesn't ring any bells.
Well, This has been a great talk, really. But I think I'm going to hit the road now.
She means it. You better make your move soon.
Got it. Holy shit, I got it, bro. 58% chance and we got it. That's huge, bro. We got it. Yo, we got it, bro. This shit is mad stuffunk. Damn right it is. It's disco.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again.
You're under arrest.
Still hurts like hell. She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
She puts the barrel of the gun into her mouth. Convince her to put the gun down.
She's truly desperate. She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options.
What options?
You know.
Maybe I can still talk her out of it.
This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which she lives.
Please.
She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her. Her neck and shoulders relax, and her grip on the gun loosens.
You don't have to do this. You're not cornered.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of...
Good call.
I did my
I
best.
would have done the same, had I not been incapacitated.
What if we just let the murderer go?
I have a feeling we didn't.
I think so too.
Her tent. We should check it out.
Yeah, I don't think she did it either. And the fact that what's her name? The blonde bitch lied to us so hard. I'm convinced she's way deeper into this than we could have ever imagined. And I need to buy medicine and morale medicine as soon as we get back to town. Oh, thank God, bro. That's huge. Cooking utensils. She prepared herself porridge with bananas. You know, I read that if you eat bananas early in the morning, it actually makes you tired throughout the whole day. But if you eat them at night, you get a great night's rest. Dark water trails into the distance. There's no way out.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out.
Look inside.
The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes.
Shine your flashlight on the books.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Shift through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
Take it.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
Oh, Kim's really into it, bro. Here it is. A well-loved journal with a brown leather cover and a brand name, Schneller, is embossed on the back. It seems to have served as a loyal friend to a lonely traveler.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. She's got good taste and must have taken whatever she recorded here seriously.
Unwind.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out. with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
This is good.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
What are the diagrams?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them.
How far back do they go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day Lely died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. She is referring to betraying a previous employer. Does this suggest she did it in self-defense?
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
Read it.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder.
How many people have we killed? Dear Lord.
Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? The call? Did M call her personally? Why?
Read the entry.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me.
To be fair, though, we really rattled them down. It took us like 3 days to get them to tell us about it.
Did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures, first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly.
What about the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
If she didn't do it, then maybe it's good we didn't catch her?
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
Kim, am I really La Puta Madre?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting.
Then who could have killed the merc?
Classio was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or...
It does seem plausible.
Either way, we should go back to the Whirling, see if we can find out more about her time there. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the Whirling and Rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Yeah. We should.
The plain red tent, it was pitched by...
Oh, did we finish the thought?
Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center.
Well, we did it.
You're at home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates them. Even they hate themselves. It's nauseating. An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization. And now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
Encyclopedia passives give plus 10 XP and 2 real. Damn, bro, that 2 real is even extra on top of the extra. That's huge. Alright, alright. There's a lot of other thoughts here that I haven't found. My god. Alright, what do we level up? I'd really like to level up hand-eye coordination, but we're capped out. You know what, bro? I think I'm gonna upgrade... shit. I have a lot of ideas on what to upgrade, but I don't know. Damn it. What do I do? Let's do... reaction speed. I want to be able to react. I have a feeling we're about to go into some dark times and we'll need reaction speed and eye coordination to really carry us through. I think I could have arrested her, bro. And I'm a little disappointed that I missed that opportunity. Because my character was probably with enough stats to be able to talk her out of the shooting and arrest her. Mad disappointing, bro. But maybe we'll find her again and we'll arrest her then. Should I? I don't know. Let's keep the bag out, whatever. Do we still have that quest, by the way? Determine where the shot came from. Check the boardwalk for bullet traces. Yeah, but we did check it. There were no bullets, bro. I might have to look it up, bro, because I still didn't see any bullets. What about upstairs? Let me check on the rooftop real quick. I kind of wanted to get my perception up too. Damn it, bro. There's so many things I wanted to check out. Can I go over there? No. Maybe it's on the other buildings in the boardwalk. Yeah, I can't go over to that other roof. Shit, bro. We could possibly check for bullets. Do you think it's the garbage in that little homeless encampment? Damn it, bro. I don't know. Let me check over here real quick. Oh, wait, look, there's something here. I think we might have found it, bro. Hold up. How do I get over there? This way. Yeah, I think this might be it. Yeah, that wasn't there before. I promise you, that wasn't there before. There's absolutely no way through this door. Is that really it, though? Can I get through the other side? What about this? Is there anything new here?
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall. With another 7 shades.
No.
Cold.
What about this? Anything new with this?
All the traps are...
No. Hold up. What about over here by the homeless encampment? And there's nothing over here, right? Yeah, there ain't shit over here. There ain't shit over here. The only other place I can think of is where we found that dead body over here on the pier. No, I ain't taking it. It's disgusting. It's disgusting! Let me see. Maybe it's over here and I just didn't look hard enough.
There's some tear. No.
A tragedy.
Whoever read Astra, you see, it's hard.
Damn it, bro. I'm gonna look it up. I can't stand this. Alright, let me see. Disco Elysium. Where did the shot come from? Alright. Check the boardwalk. If you don't have visual calculus, you'll need a map from the bookstore and use it on Class's window. At the far end of the boardwalk stands a ruined headquarters of Feld Electrical. Behind the old ticket booth is a wall riddled with bullet holes that Harry must investigate. Really? I thought I did investigate that. Oh my god, you're kidding me, bro. I thought I exhausted all the... I guess we didn't know at the time when we examined it, now that I think about it. Alright, let's go over there. I didn't think that mattered at all. Well, here we go. Let's go over there. It's like right over here. Kind of annoying. We gotta make this jaunt again, though. Yep, let's examine the dialogue options and see if we can figure out if there's a new dialogue option that wasn't there before.
A row of ghostly shades facing the crumbling wall. With another 7 shades, a host of... They stand. 7 men in the commandant.
I don't know. Perhaps the...
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about...
Another likely scenario.
Or maybe...
Yeah. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was...
A cold sea.
Yeah, but it's not there, bro. Hold up. What does it say? At the far end of the boardwalk stands the ruined head... No. Behind the old ticket booth is a wall riddled with bullet holes that Harry must investigate to determine where the shot came from. Yeah, but that doesn't work, bro. Yeah, this whole quest has just been absolutely borked, bro. I spent a while checking for these two and then gave up. Ignore them for now, just progress with the main plot. Once you get to a certain somewhere, they'll cross themselves out. Try talking to the wind. Alright, whatever. Let's just get out of here. Ah, god dang it, why can't I fast travel, bro? I'm gonna get a mod, bro, that lets me fast travel anywhere. Or from anywhere. That would save so much time. I gotta get just a little bit closer to the fishing village. Should I talk to the old woman again, you think? Still not close enough, you're kidding. Whatever, we're right here.
Our tenant, the policeman.
Nah, there ain't shit here. Wait, why can't I fast travel? What if I go inside and out? Let me see.
I'm afraid we don't have time for rest stops right now, officer.
Oh, get back to the Warling. Let me guess, something... That's probably why I can't fast travel. Something big probably happened. Oh, shit, bro. What happened? Do you think La Puta Madre is that bastard with the sunglasses pretending to be, like, not a cop? Yep, it's probably that guy. I have the distinct feeling that he's the guy.
I'm all out of shits to give.
Whoa! It's Courtney.
Fucking reckoning.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Whoa, his other mercenary is a girl. Wait, there's 3 mercenaries.
Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Kim, what's going on here?
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander.
Oh, God.
I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
It was his commander, bro. That's crazy.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Nah, this isn't gonna end well.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
Peaceful.
Golly, look at this guy. This guy means trouble, bro. It sounds like an armored figure is weeping.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all. Heavily armed.
Get between them. I mean, we could try, right? We have to stop this from happening. Yeah, let's do this.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd, losing his balance for a moment and staggers backwards.
Big fuck!
You're probably gonna get killed too. I think I'm gonna kill you. I didn't think I had it in me to kill a cop.
To your left, you hear the lieutenant cock his gun.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
She doesn't seem to understand the severity.
Yeah, she needs to shut the hell up.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. You feel your fists contract as you stand there between these men, all carrying real weapons.
Real weapons.
No, it's okay. Soften him up and trust the others to attack if it comes to that. Make him talk. Present an argument.
Is this the right time, Rhetoric?
I'm barely keeping you together here. This is it. If you talk to him, he will rattle you, not the other way.
Oh God, here we go. Point the gun at the man? I didn't know you had a third guy. They didn't do it. You're all drunk. Wild Pines rep does not approve of this. Think of an argument. We could pass that without a shadow of a doubt. We'll never pass that. Shoot Courtney? Oh my God, bro. We can just shoot him and most likely pass the check. My signature stat is hand-eye coordination. I'm going with it. Oh my God, bro.
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion.
Look at Courtney.
There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible. His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, "Shoot him, shoot him, but he can't. To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you.
Dodge the shot.
You leap left. A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Shout.
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
God, please.
Lieutenant says quietly without trembling. He aims, face pale.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Did he hit the rifleman?
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from
Oh my God, Kim. That was sick.
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all
He's
the
still
smoke
alive?
and the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you.
Look him in the eye.
He squeezes the trigger.
Well, I mean, we're not going to pass that check. It's impossible. But it would be insane if we did pass it. No, I'm looking him in the eye.
Look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. But he will do it. He is your end.
Oh, we died, bro.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it. Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
A silhouette appears crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. Gunned down in the line of duty. It's okay.
Yes, keep talking. Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him, a slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
Kim, no!
Shoot. Dead. You hear your bloody lips mumble. You try to give him your gun so he'd understand. But he does not. He doesn't look into your eyes and see the fear there. He just shakes his head, still crouched over you. You hear a distant gunshot, velvety smooth. A red circle has appeared on the lieutenant's jacket. It's growing fast, like a pillow. He falls on you.
Ah,
cold
man.
And blood.
We're dead,
This
bro.
is death.
I want to die.
Of course. I know you do.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh, God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
There was a radio in the distance, a radio of the world, playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a Caprice Kinema.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
What the shit happened, bro? Am I dead or what? Did Kim get shot?
You see Kuno's familiar shape in the found pants. It turns double, then triple from the pain. He says,
Coinslot's dead?
You can barely hear him. The pain is so bad.
Wait, what?
Just kidding, Pigo. The boo-boo wagon took the Beano cloud away. He's probably gonna live.
Where'd they take him?
The hospital, fucktard. Try to keep up with Kuno.
He glares at you with something akin to respect.
They say you shot that fucker in the face. That's fucking cool to Kuno. So I thought I'd stick around.
He's saying I now, and not calling you a or a pig. Is he ill or something?
Be straight with me. I need to get my bearings.
Sure, Kuno's gonna help you with that. Kuno's in a given mood right now.
What happened?
You tore some shit up there, pig. Got shot too.
Kuno's is looking at you like a tamed wolf would look at its master, like an equal. How badly?
How would Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking doctor. Pretty fucking bad, Kuno thinks. But you're one lucky pig. The doc took the bullet out and said you'll live.
Can I walk?
Are your legs attached to Kuno? Can the Kuno move your legs? The fuck should I know?
You won't be able to dance much, that's for sure. You should be able to live with limping around, though, if you can call that a life.
Get up slowly.
Go easy, pig. You want to lean on the Kuno or something?
Whoa.
Ouch. Ouch. The kid turns double for a second. Damn, that hurts. Breathe. Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over.
So, how is it?
I feel fantastic.
Kuno can see you trying to shit him. But Kuno's unshittable. So fuck does Kuno care?
Still, you see something akin to respect in his eyes.
What happened to the others?
Some of those Union goons got fucked. Now the whole harbour is in lockdown. Even Kuno can't get in there.
Everard probably used this armed altercation as an excuse to completely barricade himself in the harbour and cut off all communications with the outside world.
Do you know Joyce?
Rich bitch. Yeah, probably. Boat's gone. Kuno'd be fucking fine too if Kuno had a boat.
Is Titus alright?
The big fuckhole. Yeah, he's drinking downstairs. Kuno's not into that.
Thanks for telling me.
No problem. Kuno shares the info.
How long?
2 days? Kuno's been out longer sleeping off the speed train. 2 days is nothing. 2 days is nothing to the Kuno.
I'm ready.
So, listen, pig. Kuno's been thinking about shit and, Kuno's coming with you. Help you wrap this shit up, final style.
Do you want to come?
This scene is dead. Kuno's out of here. Might as well be a pig. Big up fucky fingers on me way out.
Big up fucky fingers. He is a free thinker, beyond the box. Can't argue with that. Kid would make a half-decent sharpshooter, no? He is streetwise, knows the neighborhood, knows the people. He could be useful.
Sure, why not?
Accepted the Kuno like a motherfucker. What are we gonna do now?
As to what's happening next?
Yeah, debrief Kuno. Let Kuno know the plan.
Ballistics. In Clausia's room. Do it properly.
We should check Kalaji's room.
It's next door. That's what Kuno's thinking too. Good call. Let's rock it, Pigman.
All right. The bed still smells of sweat and blood. The Stereo 8 player has been reunited with its right speaker. Look, the door's open. You can walk right into Kim's room. You see gleaming white enamel.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of your face in the mirror, even now adorned with...
Hold up. Chain cutters?
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely. The faucet is quite terribly mangled. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Nah, let's let it be for now. The alarm is set for 6:50 a.m.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
Look, Kuno. Lieutenant Kitsuragi's notes.
Child. Dom's unfinished. Dom's unfinished too. The man with the hole in his head. Boring ass shit. Motorcycle emptiness. That's a cool case. Kuno can solve that shit for the Beano.
Don't call him a Beano.
No one tells Kuno what to call something. But the Beano was alright in Kuno's book. Kuno's pig.
What has he written on this case?
Very little. This is a daily write-up. He's just started copying notes from his notebook, preparing them for filing. The case appears to be named, however.
What is the name?
KK57 0803 0815. The Hanged Man.
What about the other cases?
This year, you can see references to The Child, Dom's Unfinished, Dom's Unfinished 2, Motorcycle Emptiness, and The Man with the Hole in His Head.
Anything else?
Half a dozen stolen property cases, titled Crossword Puzzles.
Alright. Is that everything? Do I have any debuffs? Hold up. Yeah, do I have any debuffs from that? Logic, drama, conceptualization, empathy. It looks like I don't have any debuffs from the shot. I was thinking after it said it that I might have like a debuff to my agility or something. Oh, hold up. Let me close the door. I don't want Kim knowing that I went through his shit. What's this? That leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. Maybe I shouldn't run. Knowing this game, that might actually be a course of action.
The cabinet is cleaned out, emptied, probably Gart's work, after she was arrested.
Alright. Oh, come on. Just go through the door, bro. What are you doing? So it's set to go through the window again.
Two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman having sex. A ray of backward motion explodes from his
What is the point of origin, damn it?
It's not the roof. And had it come from the coast, you would have probably stumbled upon it while you were running around over there. This leaves the island in the bay.
Kuno, I think the shot might have come from the islet.
Islet? Like a gimp island? I think you're onto something. The shot could have come from there.
The ruins on the isle. A sunken sea fort. I saw it in the coin-operated viewer.
Yeah, Kuno's seen that shit. Crazy shit. Ain't nothing to Kuno, but lots of places to hide there.
How does she know how to do this?
Kuno's got no fucking clue. You need to pig this shit, cop style.
This is also a location we've yet to rule
Cool
out.
shit, Sub-Zero shit. Kuno's listening, you got his attention. So what's next?
Looks like we need to go to the island.
The boy squints, looking into the cold distance across the water. The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez, looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there? There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, the ruins of a flat tower, remember?
What else?
To do, you mean? Nothing. Harbor's closed. Everyone's dead. This scene is dead, pig.
I remember an anti-aircraft gun. The ruins of one on the island.
Totally what a sniper would use. Aircraft gun.
I'm going to the island, you in?
Fuck yeah, I'm in. How are you gonna get to the island? Kuno has his ways, but that ain't for your fat old ass.
Maybe someone in the fishing village?
There's this lady in the village. She... yeah, there are boats there. You go, do shit there. You'll get one on the coast.
Alright. What was that? Kuno, what the shit was that, bro? Anything else out here? What about in this room? Did I miss anything?
You clearly see footprints in the downy...
Nah. Well, hold up. Let me just...
clearly see large print. This shoe size is 41 to 42. The footprints go up. The footprints are of one type. The footprints do not. The footprints are still there. Neither the footprints. The dust has large... This print shoe size...
Okay, we got everything. I just wanted to be thorough. That's what detectives are. They're thorough. Alright, let's see. What's this? The tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them. Oh, I got a level up. Man, I wish I can increase my hand-eye coordination. Hold up, let me look this up. Are there more ways to raise Motorix? Disco, Elysium. Ways to raise Motorix cap. White Morning, Caustic Echo, and Lonesome Long Way Home. Also raises Motorix cap by 1. You must choose one. Okay, so that means that's the only cap we could raise? Clothing. Caustic Echo. So that means I can't do that then. Lonesome Long Way Home. Raises Perception, learning cap to 5. Specific to Perception, not all Motorix skills. Take Speed, level up your Motorix skill, and then the cap remains higher permanently. Yo, that's actually pretty good, but I don't want Harry to do drugs, bro. I'm gonna make him a straight edge, boring ass bastard. Damn, I really wish we can get it up, bro. Let's do Perception. Alright, let's start talking to people.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
Fucking cleaned it.
What a dick. Dancing around in his maid uniform.
I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway, I hope at least your partner is recovering quickly. Also, you're staying here for free now. That's right, this establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. Just felt I needed to specify that.
Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
Are Lena and Moral still in town?
Ah, them. Nice people, but no. Lena said they were going back to Jamrock. I saw them pass by outside. This was before the fight started. I'm glad she got out of here before all that. Bullets flying and stuff. People inside were quite terrified, you know.
Yeah, that was for the best.
Step outside too. Yes, you know. And I went outside and took care of it. Everybody calmed down. Felt like the right thing to do.
He's almost completely forgotten what this began with.
We weren't done looking for the Phasma.
I mean, you're a detective. Perhaps you can track them down. Shouldn't be that hard.
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know what the fuck this is about. Well, you should chill down, pig. You'll get this Lena fuck on false charges.
Oh, fine, hero cop. Lena left a forwarding address. 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock. If you see them again, do give them my best.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Where were you?
Where was I? How do you think I know the crazy shit you pulled off out there? I was there, out on the balcony, protecting my establishment.
That's actually true. You remember him from the corner of your eye, right behind you on the whirling balcony.
So, yeah, I guess I'm what you call a badass.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
Alright, thanks.
No problem.
What about you?
Hi again, Gendarme.
What is it about the way he carries himself?
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground? Just pointing it out. We're not talking about some kind of cult with members here. You made it up.
Nope. Let it go.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Yeah. I thought he might have something to say about the shootout. I don't care about anything else. I want to hear about what happened.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Careful. Looks like we got a situation here. Those guys are what Kuno calls the army. They think they're a big deal around here.
Crazy motherfuckers. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that.
He looks at you with unmistakable respect.
I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, Capo. That was mighty brave of you.
Situation diffused.
Just doing my job.
Well, cheers anyway, Copper.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys?
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows, and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
He's right. The numbers are replaceable. In an organization of thousands of men, there are plenty who'd join.
Any idea what I should do?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Yeah, go pay Monica a visit in Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest bird of milkers in all Rebacho.
I'll go pay your partner a visit in the hospital. I hear he got shot up pretty bad.
We don't have time for that grief shit. Kun and Pig are gunning it. We got a case to solve.
Kun? And what the fuck now?
Easy E. Let the kid be. This is a day of mourning, and I don't want it turned into a joke. You chasing the kid around, the kid calling you a fucktard. We don't need that shit.
Right.
Kuno keeps silent, too.
So long, fellows. Be good, so I don't have to come back.
You look after yourself now, Copper. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo Loco, good luck in Jamrock. Scars make the best tattoos, they say.
So they say.
Thanks for getting involved, man. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, Copper.
Alright, that's enough of that. Yeah, let's get out of here.
Kuno's gonna scram now. Can't be seen with pigs. Can't shit on Kuno's good name. So yeah, see you on the C4 island. Try not to get shot or drunk again. Kuno's counting on your ass.
Kuno will rejoin your party later.
Alright, good. I didn't want to hear his stupid interjections. Wait, what is this?
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The red-dyed fuel oil glistens. This was painted very recently.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it may even be yours. Looks like a giant mop was used to turn it into lettering. Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to imply?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
True. I could do that. Oh shit, now that I think about it, I don't have... Oh, I have one bullet. Okay, cool. I was about to say, I need bullets, bro. Now, I am going to talk to everybody, but I want to buy some medicine. I need medicine yesterday.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope Saint... Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Alright, we are locked and loaded for any sort of shortcomings that come our way. The yellow roses in the window. Those aren't the flowers that were left for Clashy. Wait, what is this? Cigarettes?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Can actually... Oh yeah, I could buy cigarettes.
Here you go, mister.
Let's go light that shit on fire. It's our shooting scene. We can do whatever we want with the shootout. This is our turf now. Who knows? She might even like it.
The graffito. This was Cindy the Skull.
Set the graffiti on fire with a lit cigarette.
Fuel oil catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters. Black smoke rises from the burning message.
You've been police, Martinez.
The flames warm your face. Then, a gust of cold wind, and the fire falters. Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Alright. It's more of like a personal thing. And what about you?
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of.
I've been better.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You heading back to Jamrock now? Talker's local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed. Even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
I'm gonna check on... I'm still looking around, loose threads to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you. But hey, you're still breathing, right?
By the way, you're not angry with me anymore.
Fuck it. I'm a bad guy now. There's things more important than holding a grudge. It's okay. You've been through enough. We are what we are. And you're a cop.
I'll be heading off then. Alright, so what's the course of action, bro? Let me look through my journal first and foremost. Replace the lost bowl. That's never gonna happen. Find the murder weapon. You need to find the firearm that killed the hangman. Something tells you it'll take some time. You can start by identifying the bullet so you know the weapon that shot it. After that, keep your eyes open and be patient. The question yet to be totally answered is Whirling Rags part of the Doom commercial area? Talk to Guard about this. Alright, we gotta check the island. You've restocked the trap. Now report to Lena and the whirling. Inform the dice maker. Oh yeah, we gotta do that too. Let me talk to Gart real quick since we're literally right here. Literally right next to him. We might as well get that XP. That sweet, sweet XP.
Is there something I can do for you?
Did you see the huge burning graffiti outside?
Yes. Very responsible.
Come on, you gotta admit it was pretty cool.
Looked pretty hot to me. Well, at least nothing bad actually happened. Another thing. Great. I love those.
What if I told you I got in the back room? No,
Yes.
where's...
Oh, you
No.
problem.
Where's the option to do
Yes.
that?
Very responsible. Mm-hmm. Before it reaches the whirling, hopefully.
I guess I'll have to ask him at another time. Yeah.
Another thing. Great.
I saw the sign
I
that goes in the
love those.
kitchen.
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business. And want me fine.
Hold up.
Okay, the kitchen is... Oh?
He's really holding himself back here.
Aren't you gonna ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Pinball machines. A pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why, you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He was wondering about something business related, about how much money he could make of one.
Thinking of turning this place into a pinball arcade?
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him.
Oh, here we go. Now we have it. I have to warn you, I may have discovered that the whirling is part of the Doom commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
The whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B. You should get your wiring fixed. I tried to call and couldn't reach you.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
The whirling was once part of the East Delta Pinball Arcade before it failed. It's only a matter of time. Though perhaps the whirling will escape the curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework, these high ceilings, the nice rooms, well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
You must really care about this place since you worked here so long.
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way, even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
Ah, so you finally admit it?
Yes, your police skills have delivered. I'm sure you'll get a commendation, maybe even a promotion.
Who owns the place?
Some real estate management company. Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
You did?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
A song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Atenaeus. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
Well, good luck to you in this place then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
Against the doom, it's implied.
So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my
Kalaji in room
establishment-
3 nicked the phone line.
No, fuck it. I don't want to know.
Mystery
I don't want
solved.
to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
Anyway, mystery solved. I don't like loose ends.
Yeah, neither do I. Thank you for telling me, I guess. Good thing she pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it.
Sounds like she has money tucked away somewhere. Enough to be a stable paying guest.
Ooh. There's a peephole in the wall.
What wall?
Upstairs in the secret back room right next to Claudier's bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the Whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
The color has drained from his face.
Alright, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? Yes.
Nah, we good, bro. Wait, I got something? Okay, so we have to go to the island. Determine where the shot came from. We're about to do that. Inform the dice maker. That's what we'll do next, but I want to check her room real quick. It said that there might be money tucked away in there, and I would like more money. I just spent 30 bucks on health items. Do you think there's like a new item now that we did all that? Let me see. I gotta check, you know? Nah, there ain't shit, bro. Unless it's on the roof. Nah, I don't know, bro. We also gotta pay Kim a visit, don't we? Is his vehicle still here? I actually don't remember if his vehicle was still here. I wonder what Kim will think about what we did. Will he be happy that we took actions into our own hands and took out the leader and defused the situation? Nope. Not here. Let's go inside the Doom commercial building. Who knows, maybe there's something I miss in there now that our perception's higher.
Both cables are unplugged somewhere in the somewhere.
Alright. Let's see. Did I miss anything? Oh my god, just go over there, bro.
A few bricks have fallen. It means this is inside. Seems like an old weapons cache from the Revolutionary period.
Whoa, okay. Apparently we made a little bit of money for doing that, sure. Was there anything else here?
Layer of coal, a lush layer.
Oh, why did I do that, bro?
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurt.
What a shit show. I'm gonna have to buy another one now. I like even numbers.
The bear's eyes are friendly. The paper.
Okay, there's nothing here. The dice maker's on the top floor. Oh shit, I need my flashlight.
The whole thing.
Nah, we already examined all this shit. Is there anything else around? What's this?
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivot. That's a good question. Reality is ruthless.
Okay. I was hoping the gun might be in this building, and I just didn't look hard enough.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. The filament slides out of its glow. Something's like a smooth draw. The speaker.
Good morning. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? Fortress 1.
That's not bad.
Any other? Good. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you? Thank you.
Tiles on the cube with a quiet determination. The printer starts printing. It's a project report written by the lead producer, and the first few pages eventually.
I'm just gonna skip through all this.
And why did Fortress? It didn't. No, one of them even the productions. Not that it was impossible. They tried. They thought they couldn't. No, definitely not. Even then, that is until that this place, the world, so many. Do you really want to?
Oh God. I made a mistake. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What have I done? No, keep going, bro. We did this much, we might as well just finish up.
What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop?
Just let the numbers wash over. Okay, so that's what did them in?
Yeah, that. And the catastrophic data loss. On the night, what is when the team's always, and let's face it, mysteriously, it was the yes, I didn't have a home in her former. She's right, actually. The production schedule ends with 4 months. Still haven't. I have Sandbroom 1147 tiles on the.
What's this? Postcard. Interesting. I wonder if we'll actually be able to do something with these postcards. There she is.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I think I found the actual source of the curse.
I thought we agreed that the curse isn't real.
Well, about that.
I'm listening.
There's a 2mm hole in reality located in a church on the other side of the canal. I think it may be related to the Pale.
Excuse me? A 2mm hole in reality? This can't be true.
I'm afraid it is. Suna Lukanen Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, made the discovery.
Sona is involved in this? So it's even worse than I thought. It's not just the commercial area that's cursed, it's the entire world.
She looks outside the window where daylight has filled the yard.
No, I wouldn't go so far as to say the entire world is doomed.
Just Martinez? In any case, thank you for stopping by. It's good to have an answer, even if I can't claim to understand it fully.
True. Is there anything else around here? Nah, let's go, let's go. Oh yeah, apparently reading through those books gives you skill points. Maybe I should buy the rest of the books in the bookshop.
The barbell waits patiently.
Nope, that ain't happening. Where the hell could the murder weapon be? Do you think it's on the island? Looks like Ila Lamelian. Nah, she can't handle the truth, and I'm not gonna give it to her. Alright, what else is on the docket? Determine where the shock came from. That's literally all that's left. We also should check Measurehead. Maybe now he wants to talk to me. Yeah, let me go check Measurehead, man. Oh yeah, let me switch my items. Yeah, let's see if he actually wants to talk to us now that time has progressed. Somehow I doubt it, though. Wait, is the door open? No. Wait, what is this? Whoa. Yo, that's a good find, bro. What the hell? Oh, he's not here anymore. Is there not anything over here? What the hell? Shit, bro. Well, that kind of sucks. Unless they're inside here. In case of a strike, press the button behind guard. Wait, really? We can't go back in there? Whatever, let's get out of here. It's done. It's gone forever and it's never happening. And you know what? I'm kind of happy that it's gone. I didn't want to do it anyway. So I think that just leaves the island, right? I mean, we could also check the, Oh, didn't they give us a mailing address for Lena? We should check the traps. Yeah, let's check the traps on our way over. Yeah. Check the traps. Something tells me this case is not over. Well, here it is.
All the traps are stopped now.
Really? I guess I have to wait? I'm confused now. I'm a little bit confused. Alright, let's see if she'll take us over. That would be ideal.
Officer, what?
You're not limping. You're you.
I got shot in the foot. It was pretty bad. Some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
You didn't only get shot.
I dodged the second shot, and I can also get not shot.
Well, good for you.
You should see the other guys. 2 dead and 1 in the hospital.
So you're a killer? That's good, I guess. Better than being dead.
I'm not a killer, I'm a cop.
I guess you are. I understand that's how it goes. Of course. Can I help you with something?
I need to get to the island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
What's on the island? I saw some ruins.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
You said you haven't been there yourself. Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
Bro, that skill is so good. 10 XP and $2.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Is there anything else I should know?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
Not along.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes.
Thank you.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Alright, let's go. And we will be mindful.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. The boat's belly is a shiny yellow color, industrial paint over fresh tar. You see it reflect off the water, along with the factory number, A72, SRV made. This machine represents
Kid did not survive.
humanitarian aid from a worker's
No, he didn't want to be
The ROO
he didn't want to be an
logo
Epsiler,
of the
so he
engine
dipped.
gives it away. That
Oh,
and the
Kim.
white
I thought you were talking about the kid. No, Kim survived. Luckily enough, he did survive, but he's in the hospital right now. Apparently, we could visit him, but I don't know how.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
No, get in and ride. I'm pretty sure we've done everything we could possibly do. That almost made it sound like we're not going to be coming back in the traditional way.
Want to be free.
What a lonely ride. Holy shit. Who put this depressing ass music on top? It should have been disco. This is not very disco. Bro, that part was cool. I like that part. That was a nice climax to the whole thing. We could have used our rhetoric to talk him down too, but I decided to go with my signature skill of hand-eye coordination. We shot him in the freaking face, bro. Holy. How big is this island? It's making it feel like we're going across the world right now. I just hope we don't have to swim back. Our character has a bullet in his foot. Oh, dude, we never got in the bunker either. I kind of want to see if we can just save scum it in there. Very tempted to... It might be too late now, though, but I think I'm going to save scum in there. I want to see what's in there. There it is. Is that how Kuno got here on that little skiff boat? I think Kuno's going to join us again. Okay. Finally, bro. That was so depressing.
The boat comes to a slow stop. You turn the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Good. You made it?
I knew it. I knew it. But who knows? Maybe it'll be helpful.
I mapped the place out, and it looks like both of us aren't going to make it. This is Death Island, the Hellmore.
Hell Island? Finally.
Yes. Finally. Maybe Kuno's just pessimistic because of the massive speed hangover. I did scout the place out. I can fill you in.
Why is he so friendly with me? It's because I shot a man in the face, and he gained massive respect for it.
The kid turns away from you, cautiously looking to his left and right. He hasn't been here before, either.
What could possibly be here? A makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. The rusted chain trails off into the ocean. I think I get my... Ah, shit. What do we get? The quickest to react. Visual calculus. Perception. Nah, let's get our visual calculus up. Can I go this way? Okay, I can. These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. Alright. What's all this? There's a lingering trace of mazout in the air. Flammable. Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel. Black and viscous. Oh, a bunker. ICM. You see a star with specks in it. You recognize a little birch from the coin-operated viewer. No way up. Oh, I can't get over there. Alright, in we go. So this is a big-ass air artillery cannon. This was once an armament rest. Twin cannons were attached here, medium distance and large caliber. Can I get down there? Oh, yeah, I see. Maybe.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right.
This shit's cold?
Pour fuel into the tank? Where do these wires lead?
Don't know. Looks like downstairs somewhere.
What kind of generator?
Smells like mazout. Heavy fuel shit.
Tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean?
Fuck does Kuno know?
Is it not the wisest man who knows he knows nothing?
You have taught me the meaning of wisdom.
Yeah? Kuno's fucking wise like that? Kuno's gonna be a real wise pig.
Why is it here?
Probably because it's winter. Some bums who camp here don't want to freeze to death. Maybe. Probably. Kuno's probably right.
Pour fuel.
The boy helps you out, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up instantly. The machine sputters like an old warhorse.
Winning? We're doing this?
Wait, what happens if I didn't have the fuel? Because I could have sold the fuel. Books, mostly fantastic and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Check this shit. Someone's been squatting here. Kuno knows because this shit looks like Kuno's place.
You would just find it on the island? Oh, okay. How recently?
A flash of pain interrupts you, making you grimace instead of spewing out the words.
Hey, Kuno doesn't want to hurt your feelings, but you look like shit. Maybe you should lie down in the bed, like recover before you die.
No.
Cool, whatever. Kuno doesn't really give a shit.
No rest for the wicked. Kuno doesn't care. You see candles planted on the broken gun? Or whatever the shit that is. A moth-bitten bedsheet keeps the windows out.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized. Most are soft covers. Serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive?
Bro, I am in love with Encyclopedia now. I get 10 XP and $2 every time I have an encyclopedic thought.
Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Been reading shit here. Hooked on the book.
Does anything stand out as unusual?
Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes. Fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Damn.
You do feel there's something you're not getting here, though. Oh well. The print in some of these is pretty small, though. This person has good eyesight.
Shit. Conceptualization, you have failed me. Are these together or
Soft
separate?
covers. Soft cover.
Okay, they're the same item.
Soft covers.
Oh, all three of them are. What's this? Yuck. Purple is not good. Ooh, that's good though. We got a shirt now that increases one of my main stats. Boom. Hand-eye coordination is now sitting at a pretty 12, bro. By the way, that's our killing technique. The higher that is, the easier we kill. Bro, my stats are 1-1. Awful. Terrible. Our physique is wretched. Our psyche is on the borderline teetering into the pale. But my intellect and motorics are pretty damn good, I'd say. Oh, I need that. Does that lead outside? This great blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off of it. Can I go over here? Yeah, what is all this?
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
What is it?
Old hardware from the big power box upstairs. Circuit bender shit. Military grade.
Could this open the blast door?
Try fucking with that one. It's red.
Turn emergency open.
The door comes screeching to a halt. Behind it, you see a hole in the concrete wall, where light shines in.
Wait, tribunal outcome? What is that? I never heard of that before, ever. Tribunal outcome? Is that a stat?
Fucking right.
Let's go. Wait, what else is here?
The lighting in the room, the dial slides under the glass, dark and silent.
Alright, interesting. What's this? The hatch is jammed. Well, what's out here? Oh, it leads over here. A firing slit. Wait, can I actually get up there? We are definitely going in the blast door, but I gotta explore first. We're already just about to level up, too. I might get conceptualization up just so we can pass that skill check. Signal horns echo on the water. Alright. It's not that big of an island. Thank God. What's all this? Colonel Merck's massacre in front of the whirling rags. Oh. I shot one in the face. We dodged one of the other bullets, but unfortunately, I didn't dodge the second bullet and got shot. But Kim was able to take out the scary looking one, but the last one got the better of Kim and shot him. You make out the console and the blast door. Oh, there's that gas you were talking about. Whoa. This is special gas. It's worth triple what the other one was worth. So you look banged up is 11. This one is like... I'm gonna save it, bro. It seems like every little item actually has a purpose. Interesting. Weathered artillery map showing coordinates of the Bay of Revachol. Old medicine. Ooh, that's a good find. Holy shit.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall. This is B triple prime on the island, a nest.
Okay.
No, but what about what's out there? No, but what about...
Oh, he really wants me. Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Back off.
A rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab. In front of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10, the doomed commercial area.
And on the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
And between?
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. You see a small fleck of white on the rooftop, the upstairs window of Clausia's room, in the snow, reflecting light.
There it is.
There, what is? The window?
More than that.
Kuno, with a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see the inside of the room.
Kuno fucking knew it. This is a sniper's nest, right? Fucking assassin action. Kuno barely understands what's happening, but he likes the shit out of it.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On the island. In Martinez.
Yeah, Detective Kuno thinks it's some local asshole too. These people are rats. Let's get a move on. We're out in the open here.
Man, Kuno is tactical, bro. Kuno is a tactical slur. What's this? The reeds sway strangely. Wait, what? Hold up. Is there something out here? Why am I hearing that noise now? Yeah, what the shit, bro? That noise wasn't here last time. Is there like a secret? Should I upgrade my perception again? I could do it, bro. And I'm gonna do it. Level up. No takebacks. Hold up. Let me save and reload. No, that didn't seem to do much. Is there something I'm not seeing? There could be that cryptid, bro. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's so weird, isn't it? Unless I'm tripping, bro, but I don't remember the reeds making that noise before. It's got me paranoid that there's a cryptid on the island with me. Whatever, let's go. I wonder if the sniper is actually still here. Water rushes below, or down below. That's where we came from, right? Yeah, that's where we came from. I don't think there's anything here still. Let's go. Oh, there's a lot more to the island. Shit. Okay. Can't go that way. What's this? Rubber dinghy. It's deflated and broken. Small white flowers blossom all around you. Yo, that's crazy, bro. The shooter went back to the crime scene and left flowers there. Uh-oh. We got trouble. Is there anything out here? No, it doesn't look like there's anything. Well, let's talk.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bell Margrave?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
Southeast Samarin made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
Whoa! Massive gun!
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Sinyao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, wiped from the board.
He's right. Almost no one remembers there was a third metastasis of the world revolution in the Safre Empire, extinguished in 06.
It's not wiped from the board, I remember it.
They wouldn't like hearing their name in your mouth. Damn dog.
You retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
You closed the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How'd you know I was coming?
The boat engine. On the water.
Your weapons stay true to you, and mine has stayed true to me, too. Put your hand on your belt. No. Put the gun down when you can talk further. We're with the police.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
His elbows rest on the frame stock.
That ain't happening
for now. But he may still get it in his hands. Looks like he knows the weapon.
Okay. But keep the gun down while we talk, please.
The fuck? No fucking way. Not on Kuno's life. Officer Kuno's got his Keel 89 pointed at your fucking head, and he is gonna blow it clean off if you don't drop your weapon right now!
Even with the intensity he's putting in those words and the fidgeting in his pocket, the kid is unconvincing.
Disarmed by a kid? To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway.
Not in a million years does he believe Kuno is armed. Perhaps it's the best end he can hope for.
It's out of bullets.
He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present.
The present, to be afraid and cold.
The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky. It's blue-gray, the same color as the sea. Those words, the future teaches you.
Real music. It's La Revacholière, you shit-licking bougie dog. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
Marching song.
What's this? It's the marching song of the Old World Revolution.
There you go. 1 of 3. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
How does it go, the song?
How did it go?
He looks at the gun on his ground and shakes his head slowly.
Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
He waves erratically with his hand, annoyed that he can't remember. A little tremor passes through him.
Pick up the gun.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stopped and patched in places with tape and wire. Still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
This uses jacketed ammunition, 4.46.
Mm-hmm.
It's as he said, it's a Trigong made in Hisenyao.
This guy smoked a lot of people with this, huh?
No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his shoulders rustles in a small bout of wind.
This rifle's been patched and modified several times.
Looks like old shit.
The old man does not answer. He just stares in front of him.
Stow it.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response? Something is slightly off with his motorics. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It can be used against him to get a confession. In time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
There, behind them, across the delta, the Insacom building. Coalition government in Celindian mission control.
Wait! Like the fucking ancient army?
You're a holdover from the army of the commune of Revachol?
Yes, I am from the Insulindian Citizens Militia. Recruited from Jamrock in 07. Trained in the École de Contrôle Arion. Consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on here for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too.
A wisp of smoke rises somewhere between the charred logs. Old commies, yay!
I was in a resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Now hold on there.
You could have become self-employed. Create the system.
You're insane and grotesque. Everyone steals. Vegetables, supplies. It's the life of a dog.
How's your health?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
Kuno's dad has this shit. Wine belly. The cops can take care of this, right? Medicine shit. With, like, facilities.
It may be serious. Cancer. The police can give you medical services.
I need to die.
A droll smile.
You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
We have Dromin and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
How have you coped?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
Not appreciatively, I also live in hell.
At least you know it. The traders of this city turned the lights back on in the 30s, after the fighting stopped. Ruins, glittering in the dark like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
What was it like?
What was it like? There was hope. A little hope. They needed to snuff it out. Martinez and Coal City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Krasmasov coursing in their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How'd you get between here and the mainland?
At night. I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
So you'd move underground in the city?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
The weapons cache under St. Ghislaine 22B. In the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
There were.
Useless now. Rusted away.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. You stay there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Why don't you just walk?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
Tell me something else.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
So you're a communist soldier from a communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
Understood.
Like you belong to the moralist party.
You've been hiding here for 43 years.
43 years and 10 months.
Well, that is steadfast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing?
Hiding, fishing, waiting. Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Who?
Girl, child, revolution.
I can assure you that is not what the people are planning. It's a tinderbox, may still happen.
It won't. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Understood.
Well done. I won't explain it to a minion of capital.
What's this place?
It's not an island, Dwight. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
You said this is your termless surrender?
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We enforce the law. We keep the animals from killing each other.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste dans ce land. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hands shake and break into a coughing fit.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
The communards signed the Revacholian Instrument of Surrender.
Only the army. Liberal reactionaries signed it for them. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I am a political commissar of the Communist Party, and the party never surrendered.
Is that why you've been here for 43 years?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Understood.
I don't think you did. You live in a delusion. Radio shows, speed racing, and sporting goods. It's not real.
All right.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
Assess his body language.
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
He's surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
By what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
Pale exposure. Mr. Dross, are you okay? How's your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Even the kid can smell it.
Killing people? Like straight offing them?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
You mean like lately? After the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while.
But what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The solution. Going straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first.
Hold up. I'm gonna listen to rhetoric. Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor, Crenell?
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
Yup. His name was Ellis Courtnar. He was part of a security detail in Martinez.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him? Fucking tell this cop.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
We've done ballistics. It points to the tower. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
He's practically admitting to it. Just one thing remains unclear. The rifle does not seem to have a scope.
Where's the scope? How did you make the shot without a scope? We have everything else.
Forget about your stupid fucking scope. I don't know where it is. Find it yourself. It's your problem now.
He lost it. He just doesn't know where it is. Forget it. Push on.
It's the best uninterrupted line of sight into the window in all of Martinez.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
I don't need your cooperation. I got this.
Got nothing to say about that boomstick, huh? You choking? That's the stick that did it?
Yes, it's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those, jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting.
We saved a lot of them. Stop squirming. I have the murder weapon.
You let them all die. Pranced around. Let your little friend be shot too.
I have the murder weapon.
Who are you trying to prove this to, huh? Your friend? He's not here. He's dead, isn't he?
That's the murder weapon. I've got more.
Murder.
Hit yourself on the side of the head.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Yep.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them this spring. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now they're gonna come up.
Oh, of course. Thank you, Ed. Thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul.
There were Maybells behind the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them. So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here.
I haven't seen these flowers. I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez, only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it. The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat fingered bourgeois children to play with.
Bet you've been sneaking around a lot. Hidden. Know any secret paths? Kuno knows paths.
I may.
A young woman called Clashy. Ring any bells? These dried flowers are behind her window.
Clashy.
He knows her, but hadn't heard the name.
You hadn't heard her name, had you?
My ears don't reach the city.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa. Some shit.
Show me the soles of your shoes, please.
Fucking imbecile.
A black-white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out old running shoes on his feet.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Cordobe, and the size is 43. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
Maybe it's simpler than that.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there, near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The kid gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer, armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer, dripping with blood.
He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law.
Beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him?
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
His fists begin to tremble from anger. I'm gonna hold my breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
And then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own, and so they did.
Fucking hell.
The kid looks at him for maybe 2 seconds, breathing heavy with excitement. You understand you're confessing to a murder to a police officer?
Yes.
Now, a motive. You still need a motive. The confession alone isn't enough.
Motive, why?
He could say he was taking a fall for someone. Insane. Coerced. It's useless in court without a motive. Don't mess this up.
One more thing. Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
Always creeping on people through your scope like that.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like what you see,
Click.
You pull the trigger.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
These people are so exhausting, aren't they?
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second. Writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
The caliber of bullet he used does not do that kind of damage.
Well, you could have everything if your hand-eye coordination was as dope as mine is. How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
This is the hidden buoy she told us about. You looked into it.
After she was gone.
Did you keep the materials? When I found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
You saw her name on the passport, but before when I said her name, you didn't seem to recognize it.
You didn't say Clausia in there.
What did it say her name was in the passport?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning.
You sure?
I only remember her face on the photo.
I checked it. There was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration of the nervous system.
Did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
The bruises. Can you make that out in a scope? And the fact that she was a spook? How did he come to that?
Was he peeking on her through the freaking peephole? Could you tell me how she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sort of sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
And the bruises. You could see the bruises through the scope of that rifle?
You can't see that through a scope. It's just a blur there.
How does he know about the minute details about her body?
It quickly comes to you.
Ever see her through a window on a roof? No. Any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
You made that hole.
With a clip-point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
So you've been through the secret route. The whirling rags. Those are your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
That too?
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Those two took the cake.
Yeah, the lightning gets shit going. Speed freaks fucking in the bushes.
He must know his way around a creaky floorboard and a rusty hinge on a door.
How'd you get in there? The hidden pinball.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
How'd you open the steel door?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
Did you have feelings for that woman?
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was that?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
Say nothing.
Neither does he. He lowers his head, like a sunflower on a withered stalk.
It wasn't about him. It was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes and then the reeds, and there's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
It was about bitches.
Alright, Kuno.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
We arrested her.
Locked up with your masters, like I'll be. Maybe we'll meet. She kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, like she knew. Staring at the island. The fort. Like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out. Day by day. Cigarette by cigarette.
We can totally get more out of him. He's squealing.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
Tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put of hatred.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
He shakes his head in grave disgust.
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries, pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Anything more?
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins, in tents, like animals, like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs. The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Bro, he's starting to sound like a nationalist, but he's like a communist, so he doesn't like believe in nationhood, which is weird. It's kind of, I don't know.
That's all the rich
It all starts
really
bleeding
want.
into each other when you get to that
Sex
level.
with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex.
Okay,
At
just
least
not.
that old cunt Frisell is now dead.
Just smile
We did
and
good
wave.
when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores.
Ominous mumbling. You can't make out a single word.
There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating. And the Sucrian on her yacht? Joyce? Probably.
Is there anything here that I would actually benefit from knowing? It says there was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency might be worth investigating. All right, let's ask about that. Our conceptualization is beckoning.
Syphilis is a disease Philippe III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Abomination.
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
That is technically possible, although Philippe III was not actually syphilitic. He was just mad.
There goes our encyclopedia, slowly leveling us up. We probably gained 2 levels just from this conversation.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues, too.
2
Hundreds of
million.
them.
That's a lot.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Because cynical advertising yuppies erected a deconstructed version of it.
That's right. Some advertising cockroaches erected a cynical deconstruction of it. We tore it down with honest working-class plastic explosives. And there it is again.
He shakes his head.
Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity. Every gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
Ooh.
Wait, The bullet hole in
Scathing.
his heart. The statue had been shot. That was him.
Wow, our reaction speed coming in clutch.
It had to be. He's already proven capable of taking a far more complicated shot from here.
It was you. You shot the statue.
I did. A needless, sentimental gesture. I should have spared the bullet for a deformed monster of liberal capitalism. Shameful, really.
That's it for the statue.
The fat union man let them put it there. Corrupt as he is. Probably got a fat check for it, too. Shared with the law.
Yeah, you gave it to me.
He keeps having opinions about the union's leadership.
You mentioned the Union Social Democratic and Mr. Clare. I'm first of a Social Democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the union's top brass.
Everard Clare, a disappointment.
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Doesn't he run the Union?
That mobster toad couldn't run a shithouse. He has no political education. His twin, Edgar Clare, that one's been to one of those East Revachol universities. He talks a big game about uprising and alienation and so on.
You talked to Edgar?
First against the wall with him.
The Clares know everything about Martinez. Of course they know him too. Maybe they asked him to.
The plot thickens. Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
The real juice. This is why we put up with all this. How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains. Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
What'd you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzov. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzov. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
And he let you be?
Let me be here. The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Mr. Dross, did you kill the Krenel mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
That is a euphemism. There is more here, but you may not have the information to pry it loose from him.
Maybe we can talk to him in jail. It does say May, though. The blood-drenched Sucreant on her boat. What is a Sucreant?
A Sucreant, a bloodsucker, the rich whore on our boat.
You mean Joyce?
Women like her feed on the life energy of young working-class men, and they let her. I can't believe the inert lumpen out there. They just let her drive her little boat like that. No violence, not even a robbery. The working class has lost their appetite for justice.
If only he had the ammunition.
Yeah, that's fine.
Glad? It's all gone.
Dros, you're under arrest for the murder of Ellis Courtnair.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officer on the scene will be used against you by prosecution. He looks around confused. You will be provided legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days.
Do you understand?
Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds with eyes full of terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Oh, hey, Venerable. I'm about to leave, but good seeing you. He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
We don't need your permission. We do need to talk about that boat, though. How are we going to take him?
Perception hearing. Wait.
There it is again. To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it...
What?
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat?
Shush, Kuno, did you hear that?
What?
What a farce. What are you talking about? Is this really us?
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arm.
Wait, is it the cryptid, bro? Oh my gosh, it's the cryptid, bro. What the shit? How long is this game? I don't know, bro, but you missed out on a lot of action tonight. What is that?
What are you talking about?
A giant bug.
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
There it is. I see it.
See what exactly?
Kuno, you see it?
Yeah, I can fucking see it.
If he can see it too, then you're not totally insane. But that would mean it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very careful.
The kid whispers and then takes a step towards the giant arthropod. Wait, I could move? Well, we have to see what the shit is happening with this thing.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
Damn it, bro. But Kim isn't here. He's not going to believe this. Oh, man. I wish there was a way we could have saved Kim, man. I mean, he's still alive, and I'm sure he'll be back, but imagine if Kim was here for this, too.
The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else, in a lower pitch.
Dare I try this? Damn right we're going to try this. But first
We have to do something.
Fine, I'm doing it. Ooh, pass.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows.
Oh, dude, Zero Parades comes out tomorrow. I'm playing that. I'm going to abandon this game to play it. And if it's any good, we're going to make a whole series out of it. But if it's not good, I'm going to try to finish this game.
The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you.
Yeah, I'd say this game is good, bro. I don't think it's a 10. I have a lot of problems with it, mostly with like the mechanics, like the walking around is kind of, it's like a good 8.5, closer to a 9.
Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Shit, what do we do? Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence.
Raise the other hand.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
Don't pray. Not to me.
The reed creature does not stop its stridulations. It towers above you, parting the reeds it emerged from. Tuft-like structures still rustle on its joints.
It's smelling me.
This is so sick. It likes you.
The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets, breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze.
I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth.
Look more closely.
What appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you. You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
Who knew it's foaming?
Whoa! Maybe it's poison? Fucking hell!
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
Well, we got a 50% chance. Let's try it.
Nothing.
Ah, damn.
Its simple eyes give off no flicker of light. No one is home. The twitches of its limbs are insect-like, unknowable, perhaps without substance even.
I want there to be more.
Mute, the insect foams from its mouth parts, tilting the plates of its fused-together head from left to right, without reason. Suddenly, another flash of pain, worse than the one before. The taste of blood in your mouth. The insect tastes it too, twitching suddenly.
Shit. Disengage.
As you back off, the phasmid also takes a step back into the reeds. Something tells you the next time you engage and disengage, it will probably flee. The arthropod follows you with its antennae. As you back off, the cracks and hisses of...
Hold up. Oh my god, dude, I leveled up 3 times talking to that old man. Let's get Inland Empire up. Maybe we can pass that skill check. Here we go.
Hissing and clicking, the arthropod extends.
I exist.
Whoa. I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
The killer.
He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration.
You're destroying him.
Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him.
What are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molting, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys. And when unnoticed by the first settlers, and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and officials of the occupation. Even the Samanese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebelshaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
Wow. Look at that. It also sounds kind of Chinese. What's happening?
No, you are awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
I'm ill.
What is your illness?
I'm ill in my head. That's how it is for me. No. I'm ill in my heart. Our character is obviously suffering from some sort of emotional trauma. It's sadness, input after input.
For me, it is not like that. I have states, not the emotions. For example, I experience excitement at unexpected sugar rewards. But that is not important. Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
By what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
I guess I'm glad to be me. Sensitive instrument.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation, even when you're sleeping. And when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
It was very disorienting, but I'm keeping my shit together.
That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you.
Wow.
And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
Where does this come from?
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
Perhaps it's sent to us by God?
I think we should eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or a reed. Yum yum.
Wait, so...
You look like a reed and you eat reeds.
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you accidentally eaten another reed, Phasmid?
Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
That's insane.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively median life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
The Pale is human-made.
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory, its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
How?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget?
I'll be extra careful not to blink, stick insect, don't worry.
Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kuno, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
Doesn't look like you're spazzing out. Kuno knows all about seizures.
Okay, good, forget it.
Quit fronting. What's up with you? We're a team cop.
Nothing, just looking at a stick insect. Everything's normal.
Yeah, real normal. There's a giant stick insect there. Back off before it eats you.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Well, you've been pretty kind so far.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman. Turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Forever show.
Wait, what? That woman turned from the ruin? I will.
She was hell on earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Wow.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
And it's gone. I think she was talking about the woman that broke our heart.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water and something under it. In the place it stood, bobbing there among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone. Between those reeds there. Fucking helican.
What's that in the water?
Fuck? Is that ceramic? And more stuff, like a nest in the reeds? We should peep it. Fucking hell.
What now? He puts his hand in the ash. It's dirty and black.
Yeah, Grandpa's not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Yeah, but they're shit. Let me pick up the shit first. Yo, the T500 helmet. Oh, the rifle scope. Oh, it's her passport, bro. That's huge. Yo. We can interact with it, but I feel like the old man might die. Oh my gosh, bro. That helmet looks sick. We look like we want to do something, bro. Nah, let's keep our thinking cap on. Alright, come on. Let's finish this.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the phasmid? Wait, Kuno knew something about the phasmid. Lena told him about it. Yeah, that's probably why he was taking the locust. He was trying to summon the phasmid to his little shack. It all makes sense. Mr. Dross.
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets, his gap-toothed mouth shaking.
Touch his shoulder gently.
The plastic cape feels coarse, A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail. The boy waves his hand in front of the old man's face. The trembling mouth appears to sigh. There's no other response.
Yeah, this fried him. We gotta bring him to a doctor. Good news, this solves our boat and Piggy's problem. He's not going anywhere. He's trapped here.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him.
Show him the
Perhaps you should.
passport.
No reaction. His breathing is slow. This is an old man.
Show him the scope.
I lost.
You lost it.
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
Hey, hey! You took the shot. Bang! And got rid of the evidence. Bug brought it back. Sound about right?
Silence. Nothing.
I can't believe...
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. He stares. The blacks of...
He's old and fried. Kuno's seen this, like, after a massive bender. Kuno's dad.
Aw, he sounded sad at the end there. I think it's a phasmid.
Yeah, and then there's that shit. Gramps couldn't take it. It was too much.
Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated. So the phasmid allowed him to tell us this information, right? I talked to the phasmid and it said it's destroying him.
Talked, huh? You sure it didn't have a strange effect on you? You looked like hypnotized?
It's only trying to remain unseen. The degradation is a side effect.
Yeah, man, I don't know. I don't know what degradation means. And I don't know about getting close to it like that. And staring at it for 5 minutes. You're one crazy cop.
Could it be there's some hormonal relationship to the phasmid?
You mean like horny?
Yeah, he seemed a little off.
I mean, he was pairing on that Clausier party lady weirdly hard. Yeah, maybe.
He seemed strangely animated.
Yeah, Kuno knows hobos. And Kuno has never seen a hobo sharp like this after so many years of hoboing.
Perhaps the animation is induced by something in the phasmid.
Yeah. Because look at him now. Not so sharp, is he? And it's gone. Left. Perhaps it's like... kept him going. Like the drink and the lightning keep my old man.
He couldn't see it, Kuno. It's just the reeds for him.
How? Like, it's pretty fucking huge.
No response.
Who knows how much of it is in company?
Yeah. You see that too? Got a little jumpy there, didn't you? I know that vibe. I'm off me lightning too.
Hang tight.
Yeah, old man. Hang tight. Let's slowly start shuffling off Death Island, okay? We're about done here.
Well, there it is. The air smells sweet and scary somehow. Alright, but I'm well past my bedtime, bro. I gotta crash. I stayed up extra late today, and I'm fine with that. This was awesome. Very good episode. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a great night. Tomorrow we're playing Zero Parades. Yeah, it's actually out already. Yeah, it came out like an hour ago, I think. Let me see. Zero. Yep, it's out. It's $40. There's 9 user reviews, but I'm not going to read them. I'm going to go in blind. I don't want anybody's opinion to shape my view of this game. I'm going in totally blind, and I'm going to judge for myself whether it's worth anything. Either way, I'm tired, dog. I'll catch you next time.
Was it body or soul? The darkness fades to the light, disappearing now, disappears from the night, and all these nightmares I wanted as a child. In or out. can't awake. What is real? What is real? What is real? It's getting hard for me to take what I need, what I need, what I need. A little something I rely, and the white sugar gently hides me. Oh, the sweet sugar saves me. It's the loan that confines me. Sweet sugar. Yesterday, back and forth, broken door no longer opens, breaking down, needing now, mother sugar always loves me. Not again, not again, not again. This dream I can't awake. What is real? What is real? What is real? It's getting hard for me to take what I need, what I need, what I need. A little something I rely, and the white sugar gently hides.